Only cut the last word of that.
There.
Huzzah! Do you remember what the name of that doll is that you guys are hunting?
Sassy Sally Jane.
Sassy, thank you.
There always has to be one doll in the campaign somewhere.
It's the same doll.
You are that doll.
The doll exists in all multiverses.
The doll is the multiverse.
It's a divine being. Just taunting us.
It's like the Watchers of the multiverse. They just got dolls everywhere. Excuse me.
Hello.
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 What up?
What's going on?
What, Sammy? What?
Making final preparations. Be right there.
He's got to finish putting on his eyeliner.
Exactly what I was thinking. He's not the only one that has to put on his face.
Hey now.
Why am I yawning?
I don't know. You need to stop it making me yawn.
Oh, sorry.
Now I want to yawn.
Oh, perfect. College slumber party.
I mean, last college slumber party I went to, I had like 6 shots of vodka, a shot of whiskey. I think I had a Bucci ball, and I did like a wine bag thing.
Yeah, I don't really think that counts as a slumber party. I think that's just a party.
I mean, I slept, so.
Wait.
And I think someone got really drunk and stole a fire hydrant. No. Yeah, they did.
So, Summer, are you up in Sholo now?
No, next week I will be.
Oh, okay.
Well, not next Sunday, but next Thursday I'll be in Sholo.
I know.
I'm sorry, Rachel.
I mean, it's not the worst news I've received today.
What do I want to know? Do you want me to ask? I can't tell.
No, it's just my friends from Vegas aren't coming to my graduation, and it's like,
Well, why not? Those sons of bitches.
gas.
Oh, well, you know.
Yeah,
it
okay.
It is pretty expensive.
Mm-hmm. One of them can't get here unless he has a ride. Another one has finals. So.
Is there a streaming option?
Well, I hope so, because I pay $6,000 per semester, and the U of A had better fucking have like some streaming options. I know I'm being cheap right now, but if I pay $6,000 to like anything, I kind of want a streaming option.
You know, I'm just saying.
Are you gonna do a backflip on stage?
I can't even do a somersault anymore, dude. I'll try.
Cartwheel all the way across.
Bull rush somebody and knock them off the stage.
Yep.
Nick, this is the perfect opportunity for you to do an IRL stream. Get up there with your phone.
Oh. I don't think she's going to reserve any of her tickets for me.
I don't even know.
Her other friends aren't coming. There's spots available.
Tickets to what?
I'm graduating.
Rachel's graduation. From college.
I didn't think we were going to allow that.
Well, not from Strixhaven, not for a little bit.
She found all the right loopholes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you graduate, then you tend not to have as much free time to do other stuff.
God, it's true.
No,
Working
no,
40 hours a week is a bitch.
No, and then I'm going into Teach Arizona, so I'm going to be even more busy, which is why I had to quit my job. I'll be doing student teaching in the fall and the spring.
Well, we'll still be here if you need to pause and come back. Oh wait, but teachers don't do shit on Sundays. Sweet.
Yeah, it's the Lord's day of rest.
You want.
The Lord of D&D. Blessed be thy name.
Hallelujah.
Holy Gygax. Or Hail Gygax? No, that sounds...
that doesn't feel right.
No, that doesn't feel right.
That feels kind of a little problematic.
Well, then why do we do Hail Marys?
Because you say hail, and then you just drink a Bloody Mary.
Why is it called a Bloody Mary?
Well, back
English
before
Queen.
Queen Elizabeth, there was her sister Mary, and Mary was a Catholic, and England
She
was
the
a
Queen of
Protestant.
Scots?
No, different
No.
Mary.
Damn it.
But Mary was like, you know what? I want everyone to be Catholic again, and they're like, but we just turned Protestant. She's like, I think we should be Catholic, and they're like, well, maybe not. She goes, well, let's burn people at the stake then until you turn Catholic.
And they're like, we're Catholic. It's cool.
Yeah,
No.
and then Elizabeth came
they're-
over, and then right.
Yeah, no, you're right, but they didn't turn Catholic. They were like, screw you, we're going to get your sister.
Off with her head.
And then Elizabeth came over, and the Tudor dynasty just ended. Which is hilarious considering what King Henry tried to do, which is to marry several people to get like an heir, and then his heir died, and then Mary came over and she died, and then Elizabeth came over, she ruled for a long time, and then she died, and the Tudor dynasty just died.
And we've had 200 years of only 2 queens.
Yeah.
Kind of insane.
Mm-hmm.
But who cares? We're not British. So,
Isn't the whole monarchy system kind of weird in the present day and age? Like, isn't it just weird?
Well, the monarchy no longer has any power. So
No, I know. I was
they're
just watching.
there for shits and giggles.
They're
I was
like
just watching The
Kardashians.
Crown, and they're like, "Oh yeah, Queen Elizabeth has been destined by God," and I just stopped watching after that because I'm like, "Yeah, when I really look at it, that's kind of messed up. Like, she just won the birth lottery, and she's now Queen of England. That seems pretty stupid."
I mean,
Anyway.
do we want to talk about how stupid imperialism and colonialism is? Because Nick can go off. I mean,
Oh
if
God,
you want me to talk about colonialism, I will.
I already
we
have
really
to
don't
sit.
have to.
I sit
thought
through
so.
that for like an hour and a half of that. I don't need to do that on my Sundays, dude. I'm already depressed as is.
I'm just saying, if we want to go into imperialism and, monarchies and why that's probably not the best system of government.
But I'm already sad. Okay.
We examined some of those tropes in our last campaign, where I made Rachel sick with her political moral questions. Then too.
She was a fascist. Goddamn.
And then Rebecca ended up with even more moral questions.
Yeah.
But Rachel wrote those ones. I didn't write she didn't write the other ones. I did.
Well, I mean, she just resigned for the campaign. She's not going to be politically minded. So she was just a free agent who did that, and
who just happened to murder a rival of the campaign she just quit from.
look,
no scandal there.
No scandal there.
Exactly. And you know what? I think hopefully things are going to be super peaceful, and everything's going to be peaceful, and we don't have to look about moral quandaries. And let's just go to college right now.
All right, let me fire up the stream here. All right, here we go. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the stream. On Sundays, we play D&D presents Strixhaven. I am here with, my name is Nick. I'm going to be your dungeon master for this game. And with me are all of our courageous college kids. Say hi, courageous college kids.
Say hi, courageous college kids.
Hello!
God, I wish I was courageous.
Well, who
when
wants to break down for us what happened last week? Because we were missing some people.
How was detention, Meepo?
Terrible. They kept making me read more and more books.
Professor Onyx literally locked him in a room.
Sergeant Hops needed me.
I forgot about Sergeant Hops.
He lives in the bathroom now.
So awesome.
Okay, I thought you were talking about Zootopia for a minute, so okay. I'm mooching off of someone's Disney Plus account, so I've been watching a lot of Disney.
Let's see.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, last session we got to explore some extracurricular activities, if I remember right.
Yes, that is correct.
So, anyone want to talk about what they got to do last session?
I think I was drunk 2 weeks ago, so...
You were. I believe this was the session that you and Summer were.
I think we were all heavily influenced last session.
I remember
Speak for yourselves.
most of it.
Oh, good. Ben can give the recap then.
Yeah, there we go! Super Ben! Yay!
So, I remember a decent chunk of it, mostly around what Alistair did.
Well, I'll help out. We started at the dorms, and then we went to dinner with Kieran's family.
Right, Kieran's parents' dinner.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, everyone at the dorm got invited to go to dinner, and we kind of talked about like what should we be wearing, what sort of dinner was this, and Kieran was very keen to have us not, say anything inappropriate or do anything inappropriate, and we. Yeah, we had a very pleasant dinner. The parents were nice. They talked a lot about giant studies and the music of giants and those sorts of things. At one point, like all the girls went to the bathroom and left Alistair by himself with the parents, and that worked out just great. Continued the conversation. And I think there was some casting of hideous laughter on the rival lady. What was her name? Margot, yes. Margot had a laughing fit at the restaurant, and Alistair tried to have Kieran's back by sending drinks to everyone except Margot, and Kieran wasn't particularly happy about that one.
Yeah, not up to girl code.
Apparently not. Apparently that's not the thing you do with girl code. After dinner, or it may have even been a separate day, but Alistair went to go watch a concert after having gotten invited to 2 concerts going on simultaneously, of course.
Of course.
And he went to Aurora's concert.
Okay.
Everything went great. Brought her flowers, had a nice little chat after the show, got invited to go do this, interesting lark around campus where you go and steal the Sassy Sally doll.
Yep, from Captain Dapplewing's manor.
And, basically everyone was invited, so Alistair went back and got everybody.
But before we get there, we're going to see what everyone else did. So I believe we had some chance meetings at the Biblioplex and at the dorms, if Lucas and Summer remember.
He was like really hot. Yeah, no.
That's what you took away from the meeting.
Yeah, I did. No, creepy dude with a flying cat came in my window and was like, "Hey, don't trust anybody. By the way, you're special. Meet me later." and then that was basically it. That's what I got from it. And at the vapors.
Lavinia met with talked to Casmina, who's one of the advisors in at Strixhaven. I don't know which house it's for, which house she does her shit for, but she told Lavinia about planewalkers and said that Lavinia, much like Sin, is special for some reason, and that she showed the place where Rowan and Will are from, and that they're like royalty or something like that. And she asked a lot of questions about Sin. Like a lot. And I think that's it.
Yeah, I think that was mostly about it. And I think that was everything, right? Am I forgetting anything?
We talked about the girl code a lot.
Yeah, Sin had a shift at work.
Yeah,
I almost got another task outside, another extracurricular, so now I'm torn between LARPing and
the newspaper. Paper. That's right.
The Herald.
Kieran did get did agree to babysit for Tolk and Dolores Tusktooth. That's right. I wrote it down.
Yay. Well, that's good, because I don't read anything.
But as Ben was telling us, when we most recently left off, you had all gathered at Captain Dapplewing's manor for the search for the Sassy Sally doll. What happened outside the manor, Alistair? Was there any eventful thing that might have happened out there?
Yeah, Aurora, who invited Alistair and his friends to come on this little adventure, and has in theory been having somewhat of a flirtatious relationship with Alistair, has some jock asshole like hanging all over her.
And Chad.
Yeah,
of course it's Chad. Yeah,
definitely Chad. And Chad got all like, you guys are scared, you won't do it, you won't go in there. And we were like, fuck you, yes we will. And that's exactly what we did.
Yeah, Kieran took him down a peg. Because I got a natural 20 in intimidation. Oh, fuck.
And yeah, and then you guys, you went in. Kieran was able to find. Was it Kieran that found the key?
Maybe.
Pretty sure it was.
Yeah, it was in the plant.
Yeah.
That was Lavinia who found the key, and Kieran who talked to the guard
Lavinia
inside.
didn't do shit.
No, it was Kieran. She rolled that 18 on her perception to find it.
I tried a second story work. It didn't work.
I was very much pretty sure I fell asleep for a few minutes at the end of the session.
Yeah, we kind of lost Summer by this point. But we do pick up with Kieran and Alistair about to ascend the staircase to the upper level of Captain Dapplewing's manor when you hear a familiar voice coming from the front door as Meepo arrives from study hall.
Hey guys, you know where I might be able to find some flies for Sergeant Hops? He's getting a little bit hungry.
Oh shit, Meepo, you here? I thought that the teacher killed you because we didn't see you for a while. I'm so glad you're here. No. I don't know where any flies are, but we're trying to get Sassy Sally.
What's a Sassy Sally?
It's a dog.
She doesn't sound very nice.
No, very sassy.
Yeah, that's the right word for it.
Yeah, no, it is. No, it's kind of like, a doll. It's like a hazing thing, if we steal it, we'll get total street cred.
I don't think I know what that means. But let me know how I can help.
Just bringing your good old self over here is just help enough. That sounds way meaner than I meant it to be.
All right. Well, let me kind of set the scene again for you. So, inside of this grand hall, there is a set of magically shifting steps that connects the foyer to the spacious open area. A beautiful thick carpet adorns the floor, topped by a crimson runner that leads into the dining hall beyond. From the corner of your eye, there was the formerly attired figure, the Earl, that Kieran was able to deceive by turning into a teacher and telling
into Margot.
Oh, that's right. You turned into Margot and told it to basically fuck off. And so it did. And you guys, after that, pretty much decided to make a bolt for the stairs, if I remember correctly. Right?
Yeah, I mean, Sassy Sally's in the attic, right?
That is correct. So that is where we pick up, is everyone is headed for the stairs. Oh, and Sin looks like this right now.
Cute.
Aww.
Played by Kate Mara.
And I turned the grid off on here, so yeah, it should be good. So let me reveal this second floor for you here.
How many stories is this? Like second floor? Or are there only 2 stories?
There's only 2 stories and then the attic, yeah.
Oh, okay. So we're nearly there.
Sin is wearing her going out face.
What?
Her, going out on the town outfit, but she's got a going out on the town face.
Different face for every occasion.
Yeah.
Oh.
That didn't land. I'm going to keep it to myself for now.
No, I'm sorry.
All right. So if you guys are going up the stairs, I'll just move y'all up there.
Oh, was this right after dinner? Is that we did this after dinner?
Yeah.
No, this was on a different day.
Okay, good. I'm not abnormally large then. Because I made Sin look like a giant to fit in with the family and never said a word.
They were impressed, though.
Okay. So you guys are up here. All right. So this wide hallway offers access to the rooms on the second level of the manor. A large pillar that juts into the passageway appears to be a structural column. And yeah, there's the hallway. Where do you guys want to go?
I mean, at the end of the hall,
in charge here, so I'm going to follow her.
I mean, seems like, towards the end of the hallway, there's got to be some sort of stairs. So she'll quietly sneak to the end of the hallway, trying to find the stairs to the attic, and keeping an eye out for any sort of trouble.
All right, make me an investigation check, please.
Oh yeah, no problem. Because I can do that. Because I have my shit open. Zazzle, please, dude.
As is necessary to play Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh god, Zazzle. Investigation.
Oh, is that what we're doing?
Technically.
Oh my god. Yes.
That's first roll of the night.
Yes. It's going to be a good 20. Day.
Well, that will do it. So as you do pass this pillar in the middle of the hallway, you notice that there is a not so secret door here that it's like closed, but like no one did a good job of making sure it was like sealed back up. And so you notice that there is a secret passage here with a stairway leading up.
Oi, everyone. Turns out, actually paying attention to, what all those old farts were doing when I was hanging out with my parents actually worked. Found a secret passageway. No need to thank.
No, that's awesome. I totally would have missed that.
Yeah, no, it's like I have like super awesome hearing, super awesome eyesight right now. So, who's ready to get Sassy Sally and to get the, what is the hall called again?
Cody Hall. That's where
Cody, and to get Cody Hall like totally on the maps and everything. Who's ready with that?
What's the light situation on this floor?
There's light coming in from outside.
So it's dim?
Yeah, so it's dim light.
Oh.
I think we could... Does Meepo, do you have dark vision?
Yes, sir.
Okay, half of us are going to have some difficulties. I think that we can handle this just fine, so let's carry on.
Ah, damn it.
Cinna's going to stealth up the stairs.
All right, so who's going up first?
Kieran?
Okay.
I'll be right behind Kieran.
Just because I'm right behind Sin.
Just reveal the attic here. So you guys can move yourselves up here. So this cramped attic holds oddities considered too strange to display on the manor's main floor. An adult-sized riding toy resembling a rock on a spring, a fine dress with wings made of bones, and a display shelf holding dozens of dolls are among the curiosities here.
Ooh. I don't like this and the whole Sassy Sally thing and animated objects. I'm going to use Divine Sense. I'm checking for undead in the space.
You detect no fiends, celestials, or undead.
This room is clear.
Okay, so all we just need to do is to find Sassy Sally and this jug of dolls over here. Do we know what Sassy Sally looks like?
Which one looks sassy?
They all look sassy. That's what old dolls look like. They all look like they're sassing you.
You know that Sassy Sally Jane has pink hair, is what you know about the doll.
How many dolls have pink hair?
Well, as you walk up to the dolls, let's see. Let me get it. Make sure everyone's up here in this room. And as you walk up to kind of examine the dolls, what's your passive perception?
That's an amazing question.
I have a 10.
I have a 14. No, wait. 13.
13?
I have a 14.
I need dice. 1 second.
I've got a 9.
Poor Meepo.
It's negative.
Actually, with the light situation not being well up here in the attic, I probably wouldn't be able to see anything anyway.
Do you need a light, Sid?
No, I'm fine, thank you.
Okay,
if you've got a light, I wouldn't
dice.
mind.
Okay.
Oh, Meepo, do you know light magic?
Oh, yeah. Well, my people are kind of familiar with something known as a candle. I think I got one somewhere here.
Oh.
And he's gonna just fumble about for a candle and spark that up in the attic.
When you pull the... Oh, I can't see it. Never mind. I was going to say, I'd do something to the candle, but I can't see the damn thing.
I mean, if Meepo's having problems with lighting the candle, Kieran will cast prestidigitation on the candle, because I can do that. I just think it's cool.
We can bump up some light sources. I'll put some light on a shield and use it like a flashlight.
Here we go. I can use this. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna put this up here.
Ooh.
So Kieran, as you walk past this dress that is this fine dress with wings made of bones.
Okay.
You you don't notice as it kind of rises up behind you, and let's see, and it makes 2 attacks at you.
Victoria, I know your secret.
What?
Wait a minute.
Angel wings, Victoria's Secret, the modeling thing.
Oh.
Oh.
God, I am cold tonight.
I'm sorry. I'm tired.
Oh, no. Oh, this is what this thing does. Okay. Hold on.
I don't like the sound of that.
Well,
I
I
don't
just
either.
got... It really helps to know how your monster works. So instead of it being right there next to you, I'm actually going to have it be across the room because this thing does ranged attacks. So this dress with these bone wings raises up on the other side of this room. It rolled an 18 for stealth, so I don't think any of you really notice it, right?
No.
Double my perception.
It's just one more piece of junk up there.
As it raises up, it flaps these wings, and these bone shards fly out from it and rain into your party. So I'm gonna roll an attack against. Let's see, who's the last one up the stairs? That's the only person not
Lavinia.
getting hit.
I think Lavinia was the last one up.
All right, so Lavinia, you're the only one not getting bone sharded here.
Sweet.
Sorry, I made myself laugh.
Although I'm the one that could really take the hit, though.
Probably.
Oh, that hurts.
Kieran, I believe a 22 hits you.
Wait, let me check. Let me check. There's a possibility.
Are you serious?
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay. Well, it does 4 points of piercing damage to you as one of these shards hits you. Alistair, I'm pretty sure a 19 hits, correct?
Yep, it will.
Oh wait, is Alistair would he be considered within 5 feet of me, or is there a gap between us?
If he was like, does it go Lavinia? It went Lavinia, Meepo.
He'd be right behind me.
You, Alistair,
Yeah, I was right behind
right?
him. Yeah, I was right behind Sin. It was.
All right, hold on. Let me rearrange. So it's more like that, I guess. Would you say?
Yeah, that feels good.
All right.
How much damage did Kieran take? I'm sorry, my mic just cut off
4.
and was acting strange.
You took 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay, so yes, you would be next to Alistair.
Cool. I'm gonna intercept the damage he takes.
That's okay. So how does that work?
As a reaction, a creature you see hits a target other than you within 5 feet with an attack. I can use my reaction to reduce the damage the target takes by 1d10 plus 2.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
All right, here we go. D10.
Because I rolled a 8 damage.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oof.
I'm sorry, Ryan. I love your dice, but I can't. Where are all my D10s? Hold on, sorry. I gotta get under my desk. D10 here. All right, 9. I reduce it by 9.
Okay, so you completely reduce it. So
I
what does it look
interject my
like?
shield. So like I feel it, like Kieran gets hit, and I realize that, oh god, Alistair's gonna get hit, and I throw my shield out in front of him.
Is it like a magical shield?
No, just a regular shield.
I didn't know you had a regular shield.
Yeah, I used it for coming up here because the last time I went out, I got attacked by a frog and I almost died.
That was just a party.
But I can also use a martial weapon, so I have options. Yeah.
Well, here's the attack that's coming after you. Ah! Drop my die. It's on the floor, doesn't count. That's 15.
That misses.
All right, and then Meepo. That's a lot. 22.
Oh yeah, that hits.
For 4 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
And I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Oh my god, that could have killed you. Oh no, I rolled a 1.
That would have put him unconscious. That is correct.
So wait, since I was hit, do I need to roll a concentration to uphold my disguised self, or?
Oh, it is concentration.
Yeah, you would.
Disguised self is concentration?
Is it? I don't know.
I don't think it is.
I'm just wondering.
I'm fairly sure it is not.
Yeah,
I think it's not.
I can never lose concentration on my face, so I don't think about it.
Yeah, no, it does not require it doesn't require concentration.
Fuck yeah.
Why do I always roll shit for my fucking NPCs?
I also got a 5.
Because you secretly want us to live.
Right.
You want to kill our characters.
I mean, I don't. I never want to kill your characters, honestly. Alistair, what's your dex mod?
+2.
All right.
+4 for Sin.
All right, so Sin's going first here. What's the next tiebreaker? I don't know.
Rollies.
Roll off?
Sure. Roll a d20, Ben. I rolled a natural 20.
Come on, he could tie it.
Ah.
All right.
Use up all of his 20s.
That's right. I was gonna say that's a waste of my natural 20. All right, Kieran, you are up. You have been hit by a bone shard from this flying dress. What would you like to do?
I would like to viciously mock it.
I believe. Will it double check and make sure it can be affected?
You can within range. If the target can hear, though it need not understand you, it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, does it have ears?
I think it does because it knew that we were there. So
can it understand language?
No,
it doesn't have to understand you.
Yeah, it just needs
has to hear
know.
noise.
It just needs to know that the words were filled with venom and hate.
It depends. How do you viciously mock it?
Your stitching is very uneven, and it looks like your threads are bare.
I'll allow it.
I was really hoping you would say, you're actually a gold dress, not a black dress.
Gold and white.
Colors for that too. That is a good point. That's funny. Wisdom. It fails.
Yay.
1 point of psychic damage.
I mean,
is there anything else that you would like to do?
I would like to bardically inspire Meepo.
And it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes too, so that's also relevant.
Damn right it says. Hell.
All right, how do you inspire Meepo?
Meepo, go to town. Go apeshit on this one. Just unleash your bestial rage. And slap him on the back.
You got it.
Meepo.
All right, Meepo is going to look down at the candle that he's got lit in his hands, and he's going to focus on the flame that's there, and he's going to try and make it a little bit bigger and launch that sucker over at this dress across the way.
Oh, well.
Oh, and I think I'm going to use that die, the inspiration.
Okay.
For a 16 to hit?
Hits.
Oh.
Roll some damage.
Only 2 fire damage.
What the fuck?
Death by 1,000 cuts. Meepo, you're able to whoosh over at this dress, but by the time, it's really cool when it first, leaves your hand, but by the time it actually hits the dress, it doesn't quite do as much as you had hoped, but you hit it!
Oh, hey, Lavinia, I think we're going to need some of your expertise on this one.
And Meepo's going to try and bardically inspire Lavinia.
You have a bard level?
I do now.
Bard levels?
He took it because he needed the skills.
That's right.
Stuck in study hall. I did that.
Study hall gave him a bard level.
You guys are level 2, so do the math. I love it. Would you like to move?
I'll continue up the stairs, back around to try and get out of Lavinia's direct path.
All right, perfect. Sin, it is your turn.
All right, Sin is gonna slide over and next to Alistair. Actually, I guess I'll be in front. I'll be in front, face to face with this guy. And as a bonus action, I pull out a gleaming bottle and I pour this golden liquid on my scarf, and I cast the spell Divine Favor.
What does Divine Favor do?
Your prayers empower you with Divine Radiance. Until the spell ends, your weapon attacks deal an extra D4 of radiant damage on hit.
Nice.
That's a bonus action cast. I am concentrating for 1 minute, and I will attack this thing with my scarf.
All right, swing away.
Oh.
Here we go. Nope, 9.
A 9 is going to miss.
I got its attention, though.
I mean, you're going to slow down those ranged attacks. That's for sure.
I think that's it for me.
All right, it is the dress's turn. Okay. And, does it have anything fun? Nope. Nope. Oh. Okay. It's just gonna try to fight you, I guess, Sin. So It's gonna make 2 slam attacks against you. So the first one is a 17 to hit.
17 misses.
All right. Second attack is a 7 to hit.
Ooh, 2 misses.
And it's gonna float over here. And that's the end of its turn.
I'm really glad I brought my shield.
Wait, did it have disadvantage on attacking?
It missed anyway.
Oh, okay.
All right. Alistair.
So Alistair is going to realize that no matter what, even on a campus, apparently a wizard shouldn't leave home without mage armor. And he's going to cast mage armor on himself.
All right, perfect. Would you like to move?
Yeah. I'm going to take a step back here, and I'm going to keep looking around for Sassy Sally.
Okay, now I have a serious question. When Alistair casts mage armor on himself, does he go through like a sailor girl transformation?
Yes, the white tuxedo guy. The tuxedo.
Tuxedo mask.
Tuxedo mask, yes.
I could totally be Tuxedo Mask.
Out
I'm
for
asking
Earth.
the important questions here.
Very important.
I don't know how you figured it out, but yes, he is actually Tuxedo Mask.
Taquito mask.
Do the Sailor Moon theme song.
I've actually never watched the show, so.
Aw.
Really?
It's so good.
You know
Oh,
what?
it's so good.
It's good. It holds up.
Wait, are
It's
we
actually a
talking
pretty
about
decent show.
Are we talking about Sailor Moon Crystal or Sailor Moon Moon?
Either one, really.
Yeah.
I'll add that to my list of anime I'm currently watching.
Oh,
That's a good show.
all right. Is that the end of your turn?
It's
It
kinda
is.
creepy, though.
Wait, I'm
Lou-
still looking at. Wait, do I get to roll for looking for Sassy Sally?
Sorry. Yes. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Perception. All right. Yeah, there's a decent roll.
So looking at the rack of dolls near where Kieran is, there's a display shelf holding dozens of dolls. So there's like 24 or so dolls up here, and yep, you can see that there are 2 dolls up here with pink hair. So it's got to be one or the other. One's on the left and one's on the right.
All right. Is there any chance that, like, I could do some sort of roll to see if my prior life memory is still there to know which one's which?
I'm gonna tell you no.
Okay. Fair enough.
Your prior life never got to Sally.
Luvinia.
Alrighty. Lavinia is going to move right here next to Sin. And I am going to cast Inflict Wounds. So, there's a 16 hit.
A 16 is its AC.
Yeah.
This is what roasted the frog last time.
4.
Alright.
So that'll be 11 necrotic damage.
All right, it is still up. That is a lot. As you can see, it is starting to begin to like fray at the edges.
Good. Let's see, do I have any bonus actions?
Good.
That's it.
Okay, Kieran.
What up? Okay. I don't have a lot of spells that are quiet. So I'm just going to cast Vicious Mockery at it again. You seems short. Looks like they didn't do an end and stitch, and you seems fried. And your last week's catalog.
It
Of
made
last
it save.
Mother, I rolled fantastic damage this time.
Max
This
damage.
is max damage.
I'm sorry.
I hate the stress.
Yeah, I know. Would you like to move?
Where's Sassy Sally potentially?
It's behind you.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, she'll
It's
kind of
either
turn.
the one on the left or the one on the right.
And this thing, Sassy Sally talks, right? In a sassy
It does.
way.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. She'll turn over and say, "Oh, mystical Sassy Sally. I don't know. What should I do with my hair? I really want to impress the guy." And see if it responds sassily.
You don't hear any response.
We'll just take both of them. I don't know. Can she interact with an object?
You can on your next turn. Meepo!
Well, Kieran, that one's easy. You shouldn't have to do anything with your hair. You should do whatever makes you feel special.
Man, this guy, like, reads girl code every day. He's really following rule number...
If we don't have a Google
Miko's
Doc
going
with
to
this
go
guy.
for the necklace of scales he's got.
I have compiled all of Kieran's rules.
Oh my god!
God.
This is your character, Ryan.
Yes, yes, yes.
All right, Meepo, go ahead and roll some damage on that natural 20 Chaos Bolt.
So normally I have to roll dice to determine what damage types. Do I roll those dice twice as many times too?
It's not going to matter on the types. I'm going to level with you.
Does that count as a wild magic thing?
I might be looking up a certain table.
I thought it'd be above first level.
It is a first level.
One more time.
Basically, if you use a spell slot, it activates the. It can activate the table.
25 points of elemental damage.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
9.
All right. So then you're not going to wild magic surge. Oh, well, it was a crit. Roll it again. We rolled double the dice. All right.
12.
All right. So no wild magic surge. What do you picture this crit looking like?
So, like, he pulls a couple of scales and just manages to get a handful more than he was expecting. And he's a little distracted looking back at Kieran as he's speaking the words of this spell. And just too much energy is concentrated through these dragon scales. And so it's a lot more chaotic than it was a focused burst, like his first firebolt spell. And so this wild surge of energy washes from his hand and just sends bolts of different, this chromatic rainbow of energy across the room.
That's awesome. And like as the spell kind of resolves and everyone can see again, the dress is just laying in a pile like on the floor. And we are out of combat. You are free to move about the room and examine dolls.
I really don't know why they kept that thing. I mean, why would you keep a dress that just attacks people randomly?
You know, I do have to say, even though I insulted it, it was pretty fire. I'd wear it.
Oh, I wouldn't mind having one of those to watch my wardrobe.
Oh, definitely, Meepo. High five.
5 what?
Fist bump. Fist bump, Meepo.
How many fingers you got,
I think
Meepo?
kobolds only have 4 fingers.
I'm sorry. 4, 5.
But you can't count.
Ah, shit. I don't know.
Knuckles it is.
Touch knuckle, Meepo.
All right, I'm touching my knuckles.
Okay, well. Okay, which one is Sassy Sally? That's as far as we're going to go. Which one is it?
Well, how are you going to figure it out?
What do we know about Sassy Sally again?
Pink hair and they're sassy.
Yeah. That's all we know?
You know that Sassy Sally Jane is a pink-haired doll in a patchwork tartan dress.
Okay, Is one of them in a patchwork and tartan dress?
Yes, she is. And you also know that she will repeat rude phrases whenever the doll's hand is squeezed.
Oh, she'll squeeze one of the hands. On the left.
You hear from or I need you to roll me a d6.
Oh my God. You have a random quote generator, Nick?
Yes.
Yes.
I heard you snack on owlbear pellets.
Okay.
Oh, that's a sick burn.
It is. She'll squeeze the other doll's hand.
Nothing happens.
She'll steal Sassy Sally. Put her in her little pocket.
I don't know about you all, but I haven't been on an adventure before, but I think you're supposed to loot the bodies. I'm going to loot the body. I'm going to figure out if there's anything on this dress.
I was going to say, you're going to loot the dress? It's just a dress.
When you investigate the room, you do find that sitting underneath Sassy Sally Jane is a doll that is wearing a suit and adorned with a large white mustache, and a purse held in the doll's hand contains 25 gold pieces.
Can I take the doll as well?
Sure.
I'd like to take the doll.
Yep, you have a doll wearing a suit adorned with a large white mustache and Sassy Sally Jane.
Wait a minute, is this the Monopoly guy?
I was going to say Colonel Sanders. I was going to say Colonel Sanders.
Take your pick of any rich white dude.
No. Wait, Colonel Sanders?
It's going to be any number of
Bill Gates?
Rich white men.
As long as it's not stupid Elon Musk.
But you all have successfully retrieved Sassy Sally Jane. Is there anything else you'd like to do in Dapplewing Manor before you depart?
We're not supposed to be caught, right? No evidence of us being here, so...
That is correct. That is one of the goals.
What are we doing with the smoldering dress in the attic?
Leaving it behind so no one's the wiser.
Is there a trunk anywhere that we could just stuff it into?
Yeah.
I thought you said you were looting it.
I checked its pockets. It didn't have anything.
Does it look still wearable? Or just still smoldering?
I mean, it's a little frayed at the edges, but you could tighten, fix it up.
Anybody know the mending cantrip?
No, but Kieran will take that as well. I mean, it looks kind of like a nice dress.
It wouldn't be the first costume that Kieran's made.
Yeah, Kieran will take it. None the wiser who's going to miss it.
Shouldn't we make sure that it's like not cursed?
Do you know how to make sure it's not cursed?
You could try asking it.
What?
Just try asking it.
Okay. I mean, why not? It's all magical. Hey, dress. I know we had a lot of ups and downs, and I did tell you you're not looking dress, but you're not. But can you just tell us, if you're cursed or not? And she'll wait for a response of some kind.
No response.
I think if anybody knows that it's cursed, it'll be Lorene. She seems very knowledgeable of these things.
Of course, yeah. So, find us keepers. I got a doll. I got a dress, This is pretty great.
Seems fine to me.
Yeah.
All right. So then what's the plan?
Is there a window in the attic?
There's a small window in the attic.
So we gonna go out the way we came?
Oh,
I'm
trying to recall what exactly did the jock dude say to us before we went in here?
I'm pretty sure. What did he say?
I don't
think he mentioned something about paying for your lunch for a month.
Oh yeah.
Yes, that's right. And he said something else because I sweetened the deal a little bit.
He said that if we didn't do it, we'd have to clean something for him for the whole semester or something.
Yeah. But we got free meals and what? Would he also pay us?
You guys are gonna have to go check the VOD. I don't remember.
Ah, shit.
You're the DM.
What? I remembered the lunches part. I don't remember there being anything else.
My notes
You
ended
made the
after
deal.
hot guy.
Priorities.
All I got from last session was Tulk's wife's name.
Dolores.
Dolores was the only note you made last week.
Yep, that was the only note I made.
Poor Tusk.
I personally, I think I'm going to try to go out this window and go down the outside so that way I don't get caught, because I have a feeling somebody's going to show up.
You know, that's actually a pretty good idea.
I mean, I could just kind of go down the stairs first, see if anyone's there trying to like ambush us or anything. I don't know. So to make sure like nobody will steal the doll from us.
I'll go down there with you because, you know, I'm still Margot, and if anyone tries to...
Do you want me to take the doll out the window and I'll go outside?
Oh, that's such a good idea, Sin.
Yeah.
I'm going out the window. I take the doll and run.
Yeet.
Oh, by the way, when you see Chad, tell him, you know, an entire month of lunches. Also, get me his number for me, if you don't mind.
I'll see what I can do.
How are you climbing down the 2-story building?
I have a rope.
Is there a corner?
Not with like a drain pipe for you to climb down.
No. I mean, I'd take some scrapage, but brace myself in the corner and Jackie Chan style go down the corner.
Oh, no, there's not like an area like that.
All right.
Very round attic.
You know what? I'm gonna be brave.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna drop down.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I have a rope.
Hey, I gotta be an adventurer.
Why do your characters not like to use rope? Can you answer me that?
Confused why you don't want to just walk down the fucking stairs, but okay.
So at this point, I'm going to offer to take Sassy Sally because I want to be the one to give it to Chad.
Lucas, I want to remind you that the ceilings in this manor are 20 feet high on the first floor. There's 10 feet on the second floor, so this is like 30 feet down.
How much damage will he take?
3d6.
Only 3d6.
3d6.
No, he can survive that. Do it.
Well, you take 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
You're still up.
I was gonna say, how much HP does Sin even have?
19.
19.
Okay.
But I'm only down 3 now because I'm using my
hit.
lay on hands.
So, you managed to land pretty hard, but you roll out of it. The rest of you, if you're not going to be investigating any other areas of the manor, are able to walk back down the stairs and leave by the front door.
Yeah, I'll take that route.
Yeah.
Because I believe the only fight you got into was in the attic.
Oh, dang. We could have gotten into a lot
there was
more
a possibility for more.
With the butler guy, right?
Yeah, just him.
This is a college. I don't really think we should be going around murdering people.
I mean, speak for
Yeah,
yourself.
they
Not
shouldn't be
murder, just
vandalizing property. You're right.
Injured.
I think I'm... Well, I guess I did hit the frogs. I was going to say, I don't think I've actually heard anybody yet.
I punched Margo.
Everything
Then he
else
has heard a lot of things.
Everything else has been constructs.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Alistair, don't worry about Chad. I'll work my magic on him, hopefully, and you won't have to deal with him anymore.
What do you mean you're going to work your magic on him?
I'm going to work my magic, my feminine charms.
Oh. Okay.
Girl.
Sure.
And he'll forget all about... I mean, she's very pretty, but he'll forget all about her by the time that I'm done, hopefully.
I mean, if you want to take that one for the team, I guess go for it.
I mean, of course, yeah. I mean, he's a dick, but you know. when it says quick December.
So by the time you all get back down, Sin is kind of coming from around the manor, limping a little bit, but otherwise okay.
Clearly, I got down here faster than you
all. You can see the group of people is still gathered out by the tree.
Oh God! Did they see me jump out the window?
Yeah, everyone saw that.
Are those your bones sticking out of your legs?
I don't think you
No,
should.
of course not.
What's going on?
As you guys near, you do see that the Chad is like, everything okay? We saw some flashing lights and stuff going off up there in the attic. Did you guys get it?
Of course we got it.
Nothing we couldn't handle, right, Sin?
And Meepo's gonna put his hand on Sin's shins and cast Cure Wounds on them for 12 hit points.
Ooh,
Nice.
dang.
Well, thank you, Meepo.
That was a quick escape you made up there.
I'm just practicing. I misjudged a little bit, but I think I stuck the landing.
I'd say it needs improvement.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Well, so where's the doll then? Let's see it.
We all look at Sin.
Sin has the doll.
Oh, hello. And I pull out the doll. Is this the doll you're looking for?
Go ahead, squeeze its hand.
Okay. He squeezes the doll's hand. Somebody roll me a d6.
I got you.
Do it.
A 1.
Really? In those robes?
I get that one.
Okay, so Kieran doesn't go out there looking like Margot. She dispels her disguised self as she leaves the manor.
Yes. You know, just making sure that no one can connect her to the crime. Only
well,
But
oh, go ahead. What were we going to say, Summer?
I was gonna tell Rachel, but she exited with us, so she's already connected with the crime.
Oh, she's saying she did it before they walked out.
Yeah, which means that it's Kieran that's coming out that did the crime.
Yeah, I'm just talking about like the construct thing, the butler.
Yeah, it only saw Margot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You want street cred.
And Margot to get fucked.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, the people kind of around when like the doll speaks all kind of like giggle and cheer a little bit. And once everyone kind of sees that you have it, like the whole like kind of group begins to break up a little bit, but Chad does say, "Well, word is bond. I got your lunches for a whole month."
I believe we also said you all also owe us some golds, right?
Did we?
Yes, we did.
Make me a persuasion check.
I think in this case he means make Nick a persuasion check.
I mean, I don't remember this.
We could just be bullshitting him. He doesn't know.
So Nick, what's your DC?
Well, I rolled a 3, so
typical Chad.
Typical Chad.
I don't have any I don't have much. I got like 10 gold on me or something.
Well, actually, if you don't mind, I think we can make a fair trade, and she'll, gesture to like lean down, and she'll whisper, "You stay away from Aurora, and we'll call it even. Got it?"
Yeah, I guess. Okay.
Greg,
Who's
you
Aurora?
don't. I'm gonna fucking slap you. Good God, man. I'd slap you if it wasn't for girl code. Whatever. By the way, you're cute. Where you sleeping tonight?
Oh, hey, I'm in one of the dorms on Silver Quill's campus.
Oh, sight. Got any room for more?
He like looks around. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, sight.
In those robes.
So Kieran takes off with Chad, leaving Aurora there with the rest of you and Sin holding the doll. Aurora is kind of standing there next to Sin and Meepo, and she's like, "Wow, that's really great. That's awesome that you guys were able to get it. No one's done that in a long time."
I guess it just takes the right motivation.
What was going on up in the attic? We saw like lights like flashing and stuff.
Oh, well, someone decided to keep a possessed dress up there.
Really?
Yeah. It just attacked us. It
Sounds
threw.
dangerous.
Well, I mean, it wasn't great, but we're a good team. We look out for each other.
Oh, Meepo, you're hurt, right?
I'm more okay than not. I'm at 9 of 13.
Well, she looks down at you, Meepo, and she says, "Oh, well, let me help you." And she's gonna cast Cure Wounds on you, and you get 8 hit points back.
Well, thanks.
Well, you're welcome. I don't remember seeing you before. When did you go in there?
Oh, well, I was sent on a bit of a quest by Sergeant Hops, but that seems like forever ago now. I stuck in about an hour ago, maybe 2.
She like looks at you, Alistair, and she just mouths Sergeant Hops. And then looks back at Meepo and says, "Well, a good thing that they had you along for the adventure, it sounds like."
Oh, they definitely wouldn't have needed me up there. I think they had everything under control.
Now, Meepo, don't be too modest. You did just fine up there.
Well, thanks, Alistair.
So what else does the doll say?
It's only said 2 things, and they're both relatively rude.
I'll repeat the thing it said up in the attic.
I guess that's kind of funny. She's gonna squeeze the hand again, and it says, "How about hell's nah?"
Well, what else does she say?
Quick, do it 4 more times. See what all the different variations are.
Fire. Go, go, go.
GROSS, gross.
That does spell gross.
Let's see, what are the other phrases? "If you say so," and "no one believes that's chocolate." Those are all of the
Pretty
phrases.
sassy, if I do say so myself.
Okay, wizards.
Meepo wipes a tear of laughter away. He doesn't get any of the jokes, but it's hilarious to him.
Hey, Meepo, maybe when we get back to our dorm, we can figure out how to put new sayings into it, and we can put some draconic sayings into it.
Ooh, that could be interesting.
Maybe the right hand is record and the left hand is play.
Kieran's already gone, right? She's wandering off with Chad.
Yeah, she took Chad away from the equation.
Pieced out.
And
Girl code.
And basically the group that's left is Aurora and us.
Some other students too, right?
And some other Silver Quill people just kind of mingling about. Yeah.
Okay. So Aurora, can I walk you back to your dorm?
She like brushes her hair behind her ear and she's like, yeah, I think that'd be nice.
Well, guys, I'll catch up with y'all later.
Lavenia's gonna lean over to Sin. Does he realize we're all going the same direction?
I think she's at a different dorm, isn't she?
I mean, our dorms are behind their dorms.
Yeah, all the first year dorms are near each other.
Right.
Yes, but we're leaving now.
Wait, Alistair, before you leave, let me shake your hand, please. I really appreciate what you did up there, and I thought that was very brave of you.
Oh, well, I appreciate what you did too. It means a lot.
I shake Alistair's hand and cast light on the palm of his hand.
So remember what you said up there. Always wear protection.
And let
That's
this
girl
light
code.
guide your way.
That's girl code number 69. Always wear protection.
I don't think that counts. Karen isn't here.
It does, because girl code is everywhere.
Given what Karen's going to do, it definitely counts.
Before Aurora leaves with Alistair, she turns to you, Sin, and says, "Hey, I know the doll is kind of dumb, but would you mind giving it to me? I kind of want to give it to my little brother. I think he would actually get a kick out of it."
Look to me, Poe. Are you okay with that?
Oh no, I'm not her brother.
Okay. Of course. Please, you can have it.
Awesome. Thank you. And then she takes the doll and catches up with Alistair. So before we go do that, are the rest of you just gonna walk behind them at a respectful distance, or get up into any more trouble?
Hey,
Is there any more trouble to get up to?
You want to go find a marsh somewhere, see if we can gather up some flies?
That'd be excellent.
But the bar's still open.
No, it's the middle of the night. It was midnight when you guys met up over here.
It's a college town. You're telling me the bars close at midnight?
I'm telling you, the bars are closed. Yes.
Well, we can. We have to go past the Fire Jolt Cafe, right?
No. You guys are going from.
Oh, wait.
You guys
circled in
really close
purple there.
to the dorms, actually.
All right. Well, maybe we can find some trash cans that's got some larvae on it, and we can collect it from Meepo.
Fireflies.
There are a number of bugs that I'm sure you all can.
Sergeant Hawk needs to get fed, okay? And we have to do this. It's a paladin's oath. All must eat.
All right, make me a survival check with advantage, whichever one of you wants to do it.
I think I have the higher one.
You take it. Meepo will assist.
I rolled a natural 20.
However you picture being able to collect bugs, you are able to do so.
We're both, I mean, Meepo's a little bit lower than I am, but we're both not very wise and only slightly intelligent, so I think this is a fun excursion for them.
Luvenia, what are you going to do?
She'll just go back to the first year dorms.
All right, so you're the only one that might be able to hear any kind of, or see anything going on with Alistair and Aurora. Okay,
so she's minding her own business.
All right, then Alistair, you, as you're kind of walking along, it's a little chilly, out, but Aurora just seems to be enjoying your company as you walk.
And I tell her about Sergeant Hops and how Meepo is, adopted one of the frogs that attacked everyone, and that kind of gets us on the topic of the party. And I sort of asked her, I couldn't. It seemed like you were kind of upset with me at the party.
Well, I mean, I, I guess I saw you there with Rubina, and just, well, everyone loves her, so
Well,
you know.
I can tell you now, I wasn't there with Rubina. I mean, I just met her there. She was talking to Meepo, and we started chatting. Uh, I, I mean, honestly, I would rather have been chatting with you.
Well, why didn't you come find me then? I didn't see you that like whole night until that
That's
point.
I I was wandering the house trying. I mean, I thought you were going to be there, and so I went to look around, and then Meepo was talking to her, so I, started talking, and I mean, I'd been there maybe 5 or 10 minutes when the frog races uh, were happening, and then of course everything kind of went downhill from there.
Yeah, that was pretty wild. Okay. Well, hey, I kind of have something to ask you. Um, your friend Kieran said that she, she said that you talk about me a lot.
Oh, she did. Um, I mean, I don't really know how to answer that. I mean, I I don't think I talk about you. I um I don't. If I talk about you, it's certainly not in a bad way.
She might have hinted that also. Um,
I mean, I did ask the other people in the dorm if they knew you. I I'd like to get to know you better.
what'd you have in mind?
Well, I mean, I've seen you play and sing now, and you're amazing. Um, I don't know. What are you interested in? What are you planning on studying? I mean, I assume music.
Well, I'm pretty busy. I mean, when I'm not going to class or practicing music, I work because my family doesn't have like a lot of money, and so uh, I work at the stadium. I do groundskeeping over there, just kind of using my magic to get rid of the undesirable vegetation and things like that.
Oh,
Um,
really?
yeah. Um, it's there's something really zen, about it, and poetic, and just kind of the whole life and death of the weeds, and just, you know, I find it, I don't know, rewarding in a way.
I can really see that. I uh, I think you and I may have a similar outlook on the interests when it comes to that intersection of life and death. Uh, and that's what I'm here to study. That's what I want to know more about.
Well, what do you do for fun?
Well, I've I guess I kind of have an affinity for I don't know, alchemy, for making potions and the like. It's I guess it just sort of calls to me. It's like I've done it before, so I know a bit about it. That's why I joined the horticultural club.
With Erzmech talk? She kind of laughs a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was just him. I thought it was actually, a club.
Well,
but he's a nice guy.
Yeah, a little intense.
You've noticed, haven't you?
It's kind of hard not to. Like, when he grades our papers and, like, hands them back in class, I'm always terrified.
Well, he can certainly come across as a little intimidating, but I think it's just he's really interested in what he's interested in.
Yeah. Well, hey, I would love to go out with you. This was nice. How about this? How about we just take things slow and we get a cup of coffee sometime?
That sounds great.
Okay. Yeah, like, we can go after work. I get off work sometime.
Sure. When do you work? I can swing by the stadium, maybe help you out a little bit, and then we can go get a coffee or something.
Sure. And she, like, tells you her schedule.
All right.
And
how about Friday?
Sure. That works for me. And by that point, you are back at the dorms. And I believe that Aurora, let me check my list here. She is in Essex Hall, which is the nicest of the dorms here in the front.
I'll drop her off, or say our goodbyes there in front of the main door there, and continue on my way.
You can see that, like, standing at the front of the door, there are, or like near, like, kind of the entryway, you can see that there are a few people that have noticed that you were walking her home. For example, people like Grayson and Quintilius. But other than that, yeah, you're able to kind of leave her there. Is there anything you'd like to do as you leave her?
No, not particularly.
All right.
We're taking it slow.
Well, she tells you good night and heads inside.
And Alistair kind of floats back to the door.
Right. Well, if there is anything else, anything would like to do, I believe with Kieran, we're gonna let that one explain itself.
Roll for disease.
Yeah, Alistair's definitely gonna have to have a chat with Kieran when she gets back.
Hey, you don't know. Maybe they just had a great conversation. All right, it's up to Rachel.
No, Alistair's gonna have to ask, what in the hell did she tell Aurora?
Hey, but you know what she did? She got Chad off the playing field. She did it. So
and Alistair's very thankful for that.
Yeah. Yeah. She's taking one for the team.
I mean, do you want to go into details there or just leave it?
Not really. I'd rather not.
That's what I figured.
But you know what? I kind of want to.
You can fanfic on this side.
Well, fuck.
Wouldn't it be performance?
That's kind of what we assumed would happen, yeah.
She tried to do a backflip and slipped.
Oh, even worse.
And she hit her head on the floor.
You know what? You know what we're gonna say? Those were rolls for Chad.
Yeah. Not impressed.
Someone's disappointed.
His name is Chad.
Yeah. He definitely rolled a 1 on performance. That makes sense. But a few days after your excursions into Dapplewing Manor.
Excursions into Chad.
And excursions into
Wow.
Chad.
I'm sorry,
No wonder his acrobatics was so poor.
Don't you mean Chad's excursion into Kieran?
Oh, yeah.
Apparently not.
No, I think she meant it just the other way.
I think there was a blender involved at one point.
Yeah.
These conversations happening before class.
Just as a little side note, that night when Sin got back, she opened up a journal, and in Saffron's handwriting, she wrote, 30-foot drop is survivable, but not advised.
I'm going to go get a drink really quick before we start class.
It's her adventure journal. You gotta know your limits, people. Test them every day.
Splat. Okay, that one was too far.
Yep. One step too far.
All right, I have come back. All right, so as class begins, Professor Lang tells you all what your next test is going to be about. So he explains on the day of the exam, there will be a multiple choice and an essay section, again, just like the last test. This time we're going to be talking about a distant ancestor of mine, the owl bear. Can anyone tell me what they know about owl bears?
Which check would that be?
Yeah.
It would be a nature check.
Ooh, I want to try.
There's like an audible shuffling, a frantic
Never mind.
flipping of pages coming from Meepo's textbooks.
I'm trying to figure out if I have inspiration on this.
Oh.
I saw it in here somewhere.
Yes, Miss Singh.
Of course. So, aloe bells, fuck, god damn it, hold on. Owl bears are kind of like, bears, but owls. But the thing is, they see them in the forest, and it really just attacks people. Very territorial. You don't want to get across a mother with her, little pellets, which are the little baby owl bears, because the mother is extremely protective, and I think only, 20% of owl bear pellets actually make it to adulthood. They're an endangered species.
This is mostly correct depending on the plane. But you are absolutely right. They do often live in caves or ruins in the forest. It begins writing on the board. The bones of their prey serve as their beds and playgrounds, and they attack with razor-sharp beaks and claws. Very good. Who else? Yes, Mr. Meepo.
Oh, I was gonna say what she said. This is what they look like.
And he's going to cast Silent Image to make a 3D projection of an owl bear about life size if he can. Within a 15-foot cube.
Is it a 15-foot cube or 5-foot cube? 15.
15-foot cube. So he can make one life-sized owl bear appear in the room.
Very good, Mr. Meepo. That is exactly what we're talking about here. And as you can see, we have the razor-sharp beaks and the claws. And you can see the aggressive and often ill-tempered carnivores. They are known to attack without provocation. Yes, Miss Sin.
Yeah, I think they're very protective of their young, so don't get anywhere near a nest.
This is also very true. If you do hear the owlbear's screech, it sounds vaguely similar to the cry of an enormous owl with terrible indigestion. Owls don't suffer from indigestion, though, making this a sure sign that an owlbear is nearby.
Can Sin try to mimic the sound?
Have you heard the screech of an owlbear before?
I don't know. What do I roll for owlbear screech?
You tell me, Lucas. What do you think?
Well,
I would argue a survival check, maybe, if they've encountered one.
I like survival. That makes sense. No bonuses. 14.
I don't know. What do you think? Is that high enough?
I do an okay approximation of an owlbear screech.
What's it sound like?
I can't quite get it big enough. Ow.
Oh, that sounds.
After you do this, Caterus kind of leans over to you and says, "Not bad. Have you been practicing for LARP?"
Yeah, Rosie's been really good.
I'm really hoping that I ace this test and I could get right back to it. I'm so excited.
I punch him in the arm. Yeah, me too.
Look, I'm gonna try. Okay, I'm gonna try really hard.
Dang, Margot, you should really, tell anyone before you're supposed to do that. God, that's not very ladylike.
Someone had the frog muffins at the Fire Jolt Cafe this morning.
Yo, hey, Caterus does tell you. He says, "I heard that the Play Actors Drama Guild they have like the combined head of a bear and an owl like taxidermied together to create like this weird owl bear prop."
Oh, like a weird like headpiece mantle kind of situation.
Yeah, but it's like really obvious that it's not. It doesn't look like that, and he like points at Meepo's image. He says it just kind of looks like that, and he does this like weird face.
That's cool. We should take it sometime and give it to Rosie, and that way she could run around like a miniature owlbear.
You hear a clap from the front, and Professor Lang says, "Mr. Demoir, if you would like to talk in my class, at least pass the tests, please." As I was saying, and class continues. You all get a study phase for this exam. So how would you all like to study?
With Aurora.
All right, you can absolutely do that. Where are my rules at here? Exams. Here we go. Busting out my rules. All right. So, are you going to just study together, or are you going to pull an all-nighter, or are you going to skip studying altogether?
Study together.
All right. Perfect. What is everyone else's plans for studying?
On our way out from class, Meepo's gonna just start like calling out Rosie Miffenbip? Mrs. Rosie Miffenbip?
She like runs up to you and she's like, "What? Who are you?"
Hey there. I'm not sure we've been properly introduced, but my name's Meepo. My friends call me Meepo. The thing is, the last set of tests I didn't do so swell on, and I was hoping to perhaps change my methodology of study a little bit. And, well, to be frank, since this next test is on the owlbear, I can make the image of one just fine, but as far as just kind of what's beyond the surface, I don't really have much of any sort of an idea. And I overheard that you have a way of getting into the mind of the monsters that you LARP out. And I was hoping maybe you might be able to help me understand a little bit more thoroughly what the owlbear's capable of for the upcoming test?
She kind of like looks at you. She says, "Who are you? What do you know? How did you know all this? You don't even know me. Why do you know so much about me?"
Well,
Sin bounces up. Hey, Rosie.
Oh, hey, Sin.
Hey, he's like one of my best friends, and he's been really curious about the LARP Society.
Caterus kind of chatted my ear off in detention a little bit. He went on and on about you.
Well, any friend of Caterus and Sin is a friend of mine. My name's Rosie. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I love monsters. Monsters are just the best. Absolutely. And she just kind of speeds off and off and off about monsters and her love of them. And she agrees to study with you.
Excellent.
How about everyone else?
The last test where if we aced it, we got 2 bonus thingies. Do you have that listing somewhere?
No, I told you to keep track of that. So if
you got insight and arcana.
If you aced it, do I have? Yes, I do know what the last test was for. Sorry.
Yeah, I got it. It's insight and arcana.
And the insight, yeah.
And if you ace it, you get 2 d4s that you can add to those checks.
But you can
once
only
per
roll,
long rest.
Once on each of them, if I remember right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because if you didn't ace it, you got 1 d4 between either insight or arcana for the day.
Mm-hmm. All right. So that is Meepo and Alistair, Lavinia, Kieran, and Sin. What are you doing for studying?
Lavinia wants to ask Shivadri if she wants to study with her.
Oh, I would love to. Melwithorn and I were going to get together at the temple and study.
Oh, awesome. That'll be so much fun.
All right. Let's do it. All right. So we've got 3 study groups, leaving us with Sin and Kieran.
I'll see if Kieran wants to join our study group.
No, totally, definitely. She'll join. I don't want to be the odd one out. She'll join.
So you'd rather be the third wheel?
As long as she's with someone. I mean, it's fine. She was going to go to the library anyway. You know what? Actually, no, she doesn't want to be the third wheel. She'll be by herself. She wants them to be alone.
Kieran, you want to study with me?
Oh, thank God. I thought I was going to have to go to alone in the library like some sort of nerd. Like some sort of mago.
No, I'll go with you.
All right, perfect. So
I didn't want to be alone either.
So let's do the study phase. So during the study phase, each character must succeed on an ability check against a DC noted. They can use any ability and skill they wish when making this check, but they can only do it once. One student might make a history check to pore over the books, while another student makes a charisma check, a performance check to create a series of spoken devices. So, how would each person like to study?
I guess I'm going to make a nature check for mine.
All right. You can do so. The DC is 12.
Okay. Just don't roll like crap. Rolled like crap.
Oh, no.
Well, since you're studying with Aurora, you have advantage on this.
Oh, thank goodness. Much better.
Wow.
There you go.
So because you had a successful studying phase, you gain 1 reroll to use during your next testing phase.
I was keeping this on the OneNote. That's where I kept the notes.
All right,
I had
perfect.
mine on OneNote as well.
Meepo, you are studying with Rosie. What skill are you going to use to study?
So Meepo's just going to keep trying to persuade her. Like, these are the early hours of this friendship. He's kind of trying his best to overshare, to show like he's really not in this to be like creepy or anything. Like, he genuinely needs to pass this test. And so he wants to know everything there is possible to know about owlbears. And so he's asking to make use of her notes that she might have taken during the semester and just kind of going over what she's got. But he's trying to persuade her to get her notes, essentially.
All right, make me a persuasion check with advantage because of how the mechanics work.
18?
18. You are able to acquire some of Rosie's notes, including that many scholars believe that a kooky wizard created the first owlbear in a breeding experiment gone awry. However, some elves claim owlbears have always existed in the Feywild. You also learn that although they aren't naturally drawn to cupcakes and muffins, these foods are known to quell an owlbear's foul temper. Arcanobiologists believe they quell the creature's rumbling acid reflux. And you also learn that owlbears respond best to training that mimics exactly what their trainer wishes them to do. Crawling on one's hands and knees is often the best way to teach an owlbear to be a mount, for example.
That's amazing.
And you gain 1 reroll for your next testing phase. Now, you can pull an all-nighter and gain 2 rerolls to use during the next testing phase.
Nepo's going to continue studying throughout the night as long as he can, because he needs that reroll. Okay, he's terrified after the last one.
I'm going to let you roll another ability or skill check. This one just a straight roll to see if you get the second one on the pulling the all-nighter.
Probably gonna sleight of hands to just take a couple of her stray notes that I find interesting, like that thing about the muffins and cupcakes. Like, he's lived in a forest his whole life. He might have even encountered an owlbear or two, but he had no idea about muffins and cupcakes.
He's actually creating a cheat sheet, and in doing so, he's just studying.
Exactly.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
21.
Nice, Meepo.
You pull an all-nighter, and you're going to get 2 re-rolls on the next testing phase. You do have 1 level of exhaustion, so it just gives you... Doesn't that give you disadvantage on the skill checks for the test?
Oh, that's bullshit.
Why would it work like that? So you would essentially just get like 2 straight rolls, or just even 2 rolls at disadvantage?
Can't you use like, or am I thinking about a whole different thing? You use like stimulants and things to offset.
Yes, you could like use like, you know, lesser restoration or something like that, but it even says this level of exhaustion can't be removed until after the exam. This just seems weird. I'm just gonna give you the second reroll without the exhaustion.
I appreciate that,
because that mechanic doesn't make sense to me.
I'm willing to expend my wild tides of magic either way to get advantage on a roll to help stay a little bit more awake if I need it.
No, you already got your 21. You're good. All right, so you've got 2. Alistair's got his 1. Who's next? Lavinia, studying with the student mages of faith. What skill would you like to use to study?
I would like to use survival.
Go ahead and roll that with advantage.
23.
The 3 of you are going to ace this test. You do great studying, especially with somebody who, like Melwathorn, who literally comes from the woods. You know, he's a good resource to have during your studying. And you gain a reroll. Oh, Alistair, I should have told you. You do gain a relationship point with Aurora. I should have told you that. All right. So, Sin and Kieran, what skills are the two of you going to use to study?
Charisma?
Which charisma skill are you going to use and how?
She'll use performance to kind of make a song as she's singing to remember the owl bear.
All right, go ahead and roll that performance check with advantage because you're studying with Sin. Well, an 18's gonna cut it. So you are able to get a reroll for the next testing phase because you come up with something catchy. All right, Sin, you're our last up.
Oh boy.
How would you like to study?
Let's see here. I think she's gonna try to condense the information to a series of hand gestures that she can try to memorize, like a sequence of like she has casted spells before. So she's gonna try to sleight of hand, like a symbol or a series of like American Sign Language gestures for like the first letter in all the keynotes to try to jog her memory for it.
All right, go ahead and roll me sleight of hand with advantage.
Natural 20.
All right, you gain a reroll for your next testing phase. So everyone has at least one reroll, and Meepo has 2. As we go into, we're gonna go straight into the testing phase.
Wait, could we do an all-nighter or just for Meepo?
You could pull an all-nighter if you wanted to.
Yeah, Kieran wants to make sure that she beats Margot.
All right, what skill are you going to use to pull an all-nighter?
She's going to persuade herself to keep going.
All right, go ahead and roll just a straight roll, no advantage.
21.
All right, yeah, you stay up all night, and your pettiness drives you to study.
Inspire herself.
Right. So yes, you will get a second reroll then. And I'm gonna have to figure out some better mechanics for pulling an all-nighter. I'm gonna have to think about that one.
I could take the point of exhaustion like immediately after the test, like the caffeine crash kind of.
That makes sense.
That's
that makes sense.
Yeah.
But at
like
the
if
same
you
time,
down a huge cup of coffee before the test, and then it just hits you afterwards.
Like at the same time, it's like I get why they did it this way because like you might not have something like an event happen like that same day as the test.
Ooh, I got one for you.
The mechanical exhaustion wouldn't make sense there, but like
do it so that if you pull an all-nighter, you don't get disadvantage on your rolls. You get a static like -1. There's a penalty.
Yeah, because disadvantage is so harsh, but you're right. That might be better. Just like a minus on the check.
Like you get an extra reroll, but at the cost of like all your rolls are going to be slightly worse because you're just worn out.
That's not bad. That's not bad. I'm going to call it a -1 for right now.
Oh.
All right.
Because that's one level. That makes sense. Good work, Ben. High five.
High five.
All right. So, yes, Kieran and Meepo will get a -1, but they get 2 rerolls. I think that's fair. All right. Testing phase. So, everyone shows up for the test the next day. And I got to get my list of students here ready to go.
Oh no, poor Meepo.
Okay.
Ryan, don't even worry. This is your character.
I know. It's so fitting and I love it.
Actually learning at school. All right, so we're just going to, I guess, we started from the front last time. Let's start from the back this time. So we're going to start with Cataris.
What skills are these? Like, will we get from this?
Good question. So, on the day of the exam, you are going to be taking a test on owlbear disposition and habits. Choosing the correct multiple choice answer regarding owlbear's hunting, eating, mating, fighting, and living habits requires a successful nature check. And then owlbear companions is the topic of your essay. And you will be writing short essays on common methods for taming, training, and handling owlbears, and on keeping owlbears as companions. And that is an animal handling check. Any questions?
Animal handling and what?
So it's going to be knowledge, nature, and animal handling.
Okay.
So,
those aren't horrible.
Gotta pull up my my stats here for my first year students.
I just know that I'm never going to sign up for a PE class.
Meepo's gonna turn around, looking to the back of the classroom and shouting out, "Hey, Sin, you kick some ass on this test, all right? I'll see you at the end of this thing. You got this." He's gonna try and bardically inspire it, like as the tests are being handed out.
You know what? Can Kieran do that too? I want Meepo to succeed.
Yeah, Meepo's right behind you. That'd be easy.
Yeah, she'll pass him a note that says, that's really like in bubble lettering and, kind of explosive, but good luck. You got this. And with
she viciously mocks him.
Yes. with a kitten, actually. With a kitten, and that's all the bubble lettering above. Good luck, with a kitten in the middle.
Is it like one of those hang in there posters with the cat on the tree?
Yes.
It's just swell.
Oh, and she'll hand one back to Marga that says, "Get fucked."
Oh, this one's for you.
Oh my god, Cataris passed. It was close. Oh. It was close. He had a reroll. He had 2 rerolls, and he got it on the second reroll. He failed all 3 other dice rolls, but he got that last one. So Cataris passes, but it was close. All right, Sin, you're up next. I need a nature check and an animal handling check from you, please. Lucas?
Oh, he's BRBing.
Well, then we will skip Sin and go to Rampart. So Rampart passed the test. All right, we're gonna go to Quint, who passed. Xanther, Xanther aced it. Oh, look at that boy go. Grayson fails. All right, Melwithorn aces the test. Aurora aces the test. Margot Lou
Aces the test.
She passed.
Oh, okay.
Write that one down. Got to remember that one for Rachel.
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, who passed?
Margot only passed. She didn't
Yes!
ace it. Meepo, I'm going to need a nature check and an animal handling check from you, please.
All right, I'm going to use my rerolls on each one.
Do you have inspiration for one?
So the first one will be a 17.
Oh.
All right. Go ahead and roll your animal handling.
Come on, Meepo, Meepo!
16.
Oh, aces the test.
Look what studying does.
Oh my god. I'm
All right.
legitimately feeling like I'm about to take an exam. I don't like this feeling.
Shuvadri aces the exam again. Let's see who's up. Rosie's up. Rosie aced the exam. Luvinia.
Alrighty. Nature and animal handling.
Yes, please. And you have one reroll, so you have to pick and choose. All right.
13.
13. That is a success. The DC is 12.
12? Okay. Good God.
Hey! Let's go!
Ace is the test.
Do we have to pick the reroll before we roll?
I don't think so. I
When
think
you
can do it
reroll,
after you know what your result is.
I think so. But you have whatever you reroll, you have to take that roll.
Right. Correct. That's the danger of it.
All
right, here we
first
go.
Answer and start over.
Oh, Greta passed. Okay. Alistair.
Okay. So, here goes the roll.
All right, that's a success.
Here goes animal handling.
That is also a success. Alistair aces the test.
Oh, shit.
All right, Lorene is up. Lorene, she have on. Lorene aces the test. All right.
Does not surprise me.
So far, only Grayson has failed.
Oh no.
Grayson failed?
Yeah.
I don't like the sound of that. Good God.
Rubina only passes the test. Okay.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Kieran, you are up.
Oh my God.
Gonna need a nature check and an animal handling check.
Come on, please, 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 please.
You can.
I'll
reroll.
Yeah, you have two. Did you have two?
Oh my God.
Let's go.
So that's your reroll. So you had 21 total is going to be a pass. Now you have your animal handling check.
Okay, come on. 22.
Go.
No,
This is the test.
Does she see Margot struggling?
A little bit with her essay.
Yeah. Karen's going to make sure that she's done and kind of like tilts back and whisper loud enough for her to hear, like, "Oh, good, that was so easy. Someone who, has a hard time with this must be stupid."
I was expecting it to be a bit more difficult.
I know.
Well, we're not out of the woodwork yet, because we still have to have Sin take their test.
And you have to roll for Talana. I don't.
Talana.
Has any of us even talked to her?
No, you haven't.
No.
She passes the exam, but it was close. So everyone but Grayson. All right, poor Grayson.
And potentially Sin.
Oh God,
And
don't
potentially Sin. It's true.
That would be very ironic if Sin and Cataris swapped places.
After
What
the
if Sin-
test, Lavinia Xanther kind of leans over the desk and he's like, "Seemed kind of easy, huh?"
Oh yeah, it was really easy. I mean, I really love nature stuff, so
Oh
that
yeah,
was like right up my alley.
that's cool. That's really cool. What else do you like?
I like to write. She'll pull out her notebook that she keeps, like where she keeps all of like her spell notes and like component lists and stuff like that. And then like in between the pages, there's like different pressed like leaves and flowers and stuff. And like kind of give it to him if he wants to like look through it.
Wow, this is really creative. You know, no offense, most Witherbloom people aren't, into that kind of stuff. I do some, spoken word, you know, slam poetry kind of stuff sometimes myself too.
Oh really? Like
Yeah.
what kind of poet? Like what do you do like poems about?
It's kind of like esoteric stuff, but I like just talking about, just energy and the people around me and just kind of like what I'm experiencing, just with that elemental connection and also the material connection, just how it's, really being like a being of both worlds is, it has its own experiences.
So kind of like if poetry was a vibe check.
Yeah, that's a really good way of putting it. You want to come by sometime?
Oh yeah, totally. I'd love to.
That'd be awesome. He like tells you when he's going to be performing next.
She'll actually write it.
You're gonna write it on your hand, aren't you?
No, she'll like roll up her sleeve because I've mentioned that she writes down things that she needs to like immediately remember like on her arm. So her arm's just like covered in like arcane symbols and like like her spells that she has prepared for the day and whatnot. Just kind of jotted down on her arms.
That's cool. Lucas, are you back?
He really didn't want to take this test.
Apparently. Is there anything anyone else would like to do after the test?
I would like to continue to antagonize Margot. I'm sorry.
Is that just what you do like all the time?
Exactly.
Lavinia will observe this.
That she has a crush on her.
No.
We'll see.
But after the test, Lavinia wants to go over to Kieran and tell her about how Xanther invited her to watch him do his poetry shit.
Oh, he did? Oh my god!
And to listen to her antagonize Margot.
Oh, he's back! Oh, he's back!
Perfect timing.
All right, Sin, you're the last one to take your test. So far, only Grayson has failed. Everyone else has passed. Everyone in the party has aced the test. So no pressure.
And you've got a bardic inspiration.
But I'm going to need a nature check from you. And if you're talking, you're muted.
What's the DC of the exam?
12.
12. Okay. Oh, I got a 12 on the die for my first.
Oh.
All right. So that's your nature check. Then I'm going to need an animal handling check from you.
Ooh, I get a D4 from that for being a part of the LARP guild.
You do?
Yeah. It's my boon for being a part of the guild.
Oh, that's right.
So I get what's my bardic inspiration? A D6?
A D6, yeah.
All right. So
wait,
is Meepo hooking me up?
What?
Is Meepo hooking me up with that bardic inspiration?
Yes.
God, Meepo, you just turned into a one-man band.
Wait, so you're telling me that I'm supposed to get a D4 on my nature and survival checks since I'm part of the horticulture club?
Is that what it says?
Yeah, you get a 1d4 on the skills that you gain from your club per long rest. It works the same as the student die.
So since it's gonna be my 1 for the day on animal handling. Yeah.
So to answer your question, the answer is apparently.
I got a 19. 17 on the die plus 2 1s.
All right, so then you also ace the exam.
Oh, damn. Cody Hole.
I can't believe Grayson botched it.
He's the only one that did.
I should have stayed off the shrooms last night, Grayson.
Yeah, partied a little too hard. Who knows? Maybe he'll pay somebody off to
He seems like the guy.
Things.
I mean, he's into fantasy NFTs. He has to have some moolah on him.
Like there's going to be some serious negotiating going on about this whole study hall thing.
Wait, is Grayson close to Margot at all?
They're both going to be silver quills. Other than that, not really.
I think Grayson is friends with Cataris, right?
Grayson and Cataris are friends, yeah.
Cataris in with Margot?
Shavadri's in with Margot.
Shavadri is. I know at the party, Quintilius and Xanther are as well.
Xanther gets along with everyone, though.
Okay, she won't infiltrate yet.
Is there anything else anyone would like to do after their test? And Meepo, he has regained his club and extracurricular activity privileges.
He just starts hyperventilating in the corner to himself. I did it!
Thank you, Meepo. You were awesome.
Those are awful.
I mean, besides Lavinia and Kieran, that's it.
I'm going to give Meepo a low 5 or a low 4.
So do we get the dice for this test, or is that something else?
Yeah, I think you get that every test.
So that was nature and animal handling?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a student die gained from an exam is a D4. The player can roll and add that to an ability check that the character makes, provided the check uses one of the 2 skills featured in the exam. So that just sticks around and it recharges on a long rest.
Cool. That means I could get 2d4 animal handling. Awesome.
I don't think they stack. I don't think
maybe 1d4.
Dice...
I got 2 checks then. 2 checks a day. I get a d4 on.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
What's a student die for? Survival and animal handling?
Nature and animal handling.
Oh, okay.
So I have nature from the test and nature from the Horticulture Club now.
Yeah, so you do get 2 student die, but it's not like you get... I don't think you get, like, you can make, like, it's like one roll gets plus 2d4. It's like,
no, yeah, just, but I can do it twice now.
Yes, that is how that works. Cool. So, the next, kind of, list of events are going to occur kind of over a period of time. So it's kind of like, school has started, you guys have had some events happen, and then this is kind of just like the time gap between like I believe this is going to take us almost basically to spring. So this is going to be like across like all the winter and stuff like that. But
the football season's over, moving into basketball season.
If those sports existed here.
Wizard ball.
Oh yeah, tower, mage tower?
Mage tower is year round, so you're good there. Because I think this is supposed to be for the whole year. Because we're getting near the end of your first year is what's happening.
So that was our first quarter, second quarter. Now we're...
Yeah, that's like your second quarter. They are more like trimesters, yeah, because there's 3 exams total built in. So...
Wow, congrats, people. We made it 2/3 of the way.
So, to represent this, you are all going to level up.
Hey.
Oh, shit.
Level 3.
So we're going to spend some time right now leveling up. Level up. Level up. Level up. Level up.
I'm going paladin, but I don't know what I'm doing.
I think I'm mostly interested to see what Meepo's doing.
Right?
I gotta go another level in Bard for the Jack of all trades.
Oh, that'll help a ton. That's, what, at least +1 to everything?
That'll give me a straight roll for everything.
Nice.
No more negatives.
I need a D10, Nick.
All right. You asked for it. I rolled a 3.
7.
You do second level spells now.
Oh,
yep, second level spells.
I have I don't know. How many do I have?
Oh my god, Alistair is gonna have double-digit HP.
Maybe.
Watch.
Let's go.
Maybe. If you roll low, he's got -2.
Oh god.
Okay, here goes my D6.
Hey! Okay, so that's what, 4 for you?
5.
Oh, so you're at 13?
I'm only at -1 con.
Oh, -1, okay.
All right, I rolled a 4 on the die, so take your 6 and enjoy it. That's right, bitches. He's got 13 HP.
He did it! Double digits! Can you roll me a D8?
That?
D8. There's a D8 in here. I got a 3.
All right.
I'm glad you guys are rolling well.
I get an extra spell slot.
I also have a D8.
Well, I rolled a
Oh.
7 for summer.
I'll take that.
I will now be spending
And
the
that's
next
plus your
hour
con
picking
modifier,
spells.
right?
Wizard spells.
You only get to write 2 into your spell book.
HP is plus your that roll plus your con modifier, right?
Correct.
I'm at 30 HP, y'all.
27 for me.
Jeez. I'm at 21.
You have a higher con than I do, right?
Yeah, she's got like a +2 on her
I
con.
have a +3 on my con.
You're +3? Damn.
It's triple 9.
Yeah, that makes all the difference. If I had similar, we would be neck and neck.
All right, let's see. What are we rolling for Kieran? It's a D8 for Bard?
Actually, I want to get a level in Sorcerer. Because I just wanted to get the Bard for Jack of all trades.
Oh.
Sure.
Oh, we got a couple of Bard sorcerers.
Oh.
Now, what is your sorceress origin?
See, that's the thing. I'm looking at that right now.
Radiant Soul.
Because we're gonna have to figure out how this works into the story.
I mean, you did say like the reason why Kieran is a tiefling and her parents are humans is because every other generation is.
It is true.
So true. Maybe like one of her ancestors boinked, and that's what she gets when she's a tiefling.
There you go.
You just left something behind.
I like it.
Oh god!
Ancestors.
You caught something from Chad.
Total Chad move.
Total Chad.
But is it are we going with the ancestor one or an STD? An MTD?
I think the Chad activated the genes.
It's totally up to you, and it doesn't have to do anything with Chad if you don't want it to.
Yeah,
it can do with staying up all night studying out of spite, which is totally something a devil would do.
I like the whole ancestor thing, boinking. And, you know, sleeping with Chad or waking that or whatever. Let's do that. Chad's going to be in her life for a while. What would that go into then?
So, I don't know. Whatever kind of sorcerer you were planning on making.
I didn't think this through. You know what? I am going to...
Are you going to roll random?
You know what? Why not?
All right. Well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 options.
Yeah. D8, drop the 8.
D8 and 8 is roll again. Yeah.
Okay. 7.
Wild magic it is. You and me both.
Oh,
hey. You had a wild time with Chad. Oh my god.
This is going to be fun.
Embrace the chaos. We're the same.
Is this the first time that we've had 2 players make the exact same builds, only opposite of each other? So she went bard sorcerer, you went sorcerer bard. I love it.
Nick, you didn't make a paladin oath for me, did you?
I did not finish one. No, I forgot I needed to do that.
That's fine. I'll keep it a secret.
So we're gonna have to figure that one out. My bad.
Oh, it's fine.
What do you want to do? Swear. You can do an oath as a placeholder in the meantime. Whichever one you think is close enough.
So I don't increase my HP if I multi-class?
Yeah, you still do.
Oh, okay. What do I roll?
Just a D6 for a sorcerer.
D6 for sorcerer.
All right, here we go.
5.
I rolled a 6.
I'll take the 6.
Nice.
6 plus your con modifier.
Y'all, Witherbloom students get a really cool spell at a 2nd level called Wither and Bloom.
Yeah, I totally took that one.
I took that.
Oh, wait, we get... Oh, for our backgrounds give us another spell slot?
Yeah, the backgrounds are really good.
I'm going to do so much damage with a guiding bolt now.
28. I got 28 max HP, y'all.
Let's go.
You have 28?
What Alistair has.
Yes, because I have a plus... Oh, wait, God, no. Oh, no, technically 25. Was looking at the charisma.
Oh, I was going to say, how do you have more than the paladin?
Because I just like to dream.
She doesn't.
She likes to cheat.
Every party needs one.
Now, how many spells can I have? Because I'd actually like a spell that actually hits people.
Yeah, I was just thinking that this is a college setting. I want to try to avoid the combat spells.
Speak for yourself. Not a day goes by.
Yeah, although Alistair does now wake up every morning and cast mage armor on himself.
Lucas, do Oath of Devotion as your placeholder for now.
Works for me.
Because that's the easiest one to just get rid of.
Yeah, right.
I knew I was forgetting something. Oh. Fuck.
Wow. You know, if we really wanted to cheat on exams, Oath of the Watchers, Channel Divinity is pretty cool.
Yeah, I was just looking at borrowed knowledge. And if it didn't cost 25 gold every time I cast it, it'd be worth it. But it gives you, for an hour, it gives you proficiency in a skill you don't already have proficiency in.
That's pretty cool.
You just got 25 gold. You got the gold to spend, eh? Eh?
Wait, who got that gold?
I don't know if Kieran told anybody about the gold.
Yeah, I think Kieran just kept it.
No.
Sin found it.
No, it was underneath.
Kieran was the one who took the doll.
Under the doll.
I was looting the dress.
Yeah, but like you're the one that was searched the room, so you're the one that I had found.
All right,
find
my
it.
gold.
Oh dang! I was going to say
unless you want to distribute it. To the
no,
other
I would distribute it out. That's fine. I'm the only one that has a job. So, speaking of that, how many weeks has it been, Nick?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Because I get 5 gold a week.
Wait, don't I like babysit? How much do I get?
You have a job too. 5 gold a week.
These things the babysitting's gonna happen. That's on my list of things to happen after the level up.
Okay.
I'll have to figure out how much gold you get.
That's fine.
We got a line of credit.
It doesn't like have like this happens in this week of school.
Yeah. All right. Everyone gets 5 gold from the caper.
I'm sorry, what?
You get 5 gold from our Sally caper.
Yay!
Oh wow, sacred weapons are really good. I get to add my charisma mod to weapon attacks.
Okay. This seems potentially very fun, but also very dangerous.
That's the best kind.
Do it.
I could learn Find Familiar and Dragon's Breath.
Oh, you're gonna do that old trick? I like it.
And we do have a frog, if you need a familiar.
Oh, Sergeant Hobbs!
I couldn't do that to you.
So I'm gonna say it's been about like all told of the semester. It's been about like 12 weeks, so you're gonna get like 60 gold, Lucas.
Okay, I already added in my 5 from the first one, so I'll take 55.
Perfect. Seems reasonable to me. And then Ryan, if Meepo gets his job, which the plan is, he will also accrue slightly less than that because of the first test. So
Makes
he'll
sense.
get like 45.
All right.
Meepo, if you need spell components, I can help.
What have you got?
I got money. We can buy some.
You have a friend in the horticulture club.
Hey, we can get some bat guano and all kinds of cool stuff.
Isn't that just poop?
Yeah.
You pay for poop?
No, that's why we got friends in the horticulture club. We don't have to pay for it.
When we could cast 3rd level spells, you're goddamn right I will.
I'm getting a bag of that.
How's everyone doing leveling up?
I'm done.
All
got
right.
one of my spells picked.
I'm trying to
figure.
I'm trying to figure out if I can actually even use my background feature spellcasting if I don't have the spell slots for
it. If you don't have the spell slots for the spell level, I don't think you can.
It basically just, from what I understand, it makes those spells available to you to like prepare.
Right.
It's not
Bummer.
They're not exactly that you can have them like always prepared.
Well, yeah, I was just trying to see, but I can't cast 2nd level spells, so there it is.
But you can eventually, and when you can, those will be
then they'll be on the
to
list. Yeah.
you. Correct. Yeah, because the highest it goes is the highest it goes 1st level or 2nd level for those
For what?
extra spells.
No, it's kind of like a
5th level.
Yeah,
It
keeps
goes
going
all the way up to 5th.
Yep.
Well, up to 5th, which means that's the highest level that paladins can cast. So eventually,
that'll be a
you
long
would
time.
be able to. But still, that's the idea behind it. So that makes sense. All right. Well,
I
sometime
get Spirit Guardians.
during this break, we are going to go to. Hold on, let me get my shit here. We're gonna go over to the Strixhaven Stadium, where Luvinia showed interest in joining the Strixhaven Iron Lifter Society.
Yes.
The same Strixhaven Stadium that Aurora works in.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
I'll go with Lavinia.
That's where the weight room's at. And I believe that's the same place that Meepo was interested in
working janitorial duty.
Right.
The keys to the stadium.
You can do it, Rudy.
I just want to see Meepo hyped up on coffee.
What's caffeine?
Here, let me make you a double shot.
Sorry, I needed to check one more thing.
For you paladins out there, do paladins get like additional spells prepared or anything?
What do you mean?
With
they do from
oaths.
from their oath. They do, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, I mean,
that's
a quantity of spells to prepare.
Oh,
what do you mean?
I think based on your charisma mod.
Yeah, your D&D Beyond thing will have a spell.
Oh, that's right. It's charisma modifier plus proficiency bonus, I think.
Yeah. Let's see.
I'm having a hard time because the iPad doesn't show all that stuff up, so I'm having to look somewhere else.
Yeah. Your spell casting. Here we go. Preparing casting spells. You prepare the list of paladin spells that are available for you to cast, choosing from the whole paladin spell list. When you do so, choose a number of paladin spells equal to your charisma modifier plus half your paladin level rounded down. Minimum of 1 spell.
Gotcha. Oh, look at that. I can prepare 5 spells. Yay!
The spells must be of a level for which you have spell slots. Not that it matters, because you know what we call those in the biz?
Smites.
Smite slots.
It makes me want to get Ritual Caster just so I can do some spell casting on the side.
If it's been a while, can I spend some money and learn some more spells?
To like put more spells into your spell book?
Yes.
But yeah, I'll allow that within reason.
How much money you got?
I have a small inheritance for myself.
Whoa.
How small?
Meepo sized.
Yeah, it's not real big. I've got enough. I don't mind splurging a little bit to learn some additional first level spells.
Yeah. How much money do you want to spend?
Let's see. Let me look up the rules before I decide that.
All right. While you're looking that up, Lavinia, Greta greets you and welcomes you to the Iron Lifter Society. She says, "I'm really excited to have another girl here to hit the iron with." And she like flexes in front of you, like kind of like JoJo, posing. And she's like, "All right, so first off, what's your experience level?"
Well, I used to help. So my dad is a blacksmith, and he used to let me help out. But then he stuck me with babysitting my younger siblings. Because you almost burn down a forest once, and then you're out of control.
Well, I'm going to have to ask more about that. But, your sexist dad aside, because girls can be blacksmiths too. What we're going to do today is I got to see like what your maxes are, so we know if you're improving. So we're gonna run a few just drills and record how you do. Sound good?
All right, I'm ready.
All right. So the first up is the 40-yard dash. So just gonna record how fast you can run that. So line up down there, and we'll see how quickly you can do that. So for everyone watching at home and for summer, 40 yards is 120 feet.
Okay.
So mechanically, how quickly, using skills, abilities, whatever, can Luvinia run 120 feet?
Okay.
6 seconds if she's running.
I mean, it would be 12 seconds if it's just 30 feet dashing twice.
Which she can do.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's 12 seconds is the base speed for most people.
Is that like an athletic check?
Isn't there like a sprint action though, or is that just the dashing twice thing?
Yeah, so if you have 30 feet of movement, dashing lets you move again, so it's 60 feet. And then your next turn, which is the next 6 seconds, would be the next 60 feet. So that'd be 12 seconds if you have no abilities that affect speed.
Question: did someone put speed in her morning coffee?
Luvenia does not drink coffee. She drinks tea.
I make the tea. Can I put speed? No.
I would like to drug my friend, please.
Right?
I know purify friend drink.
That's really not very fast.
You might have a spell like Expeditious Retreat, or I don't know what other. Yeah, Long Strider, or anything like that.
I have nothing like that.
12 seconds it is. All right. She says it's all good. I'm not even that fast. I can't even go that fast. So you're good there. All right, you ready for the bench press?
Oh yeah.
All right. So bench press is going to be an athletics check.
Alrighty. That was a 21.
21. So let's see. I had a list of weights here. DC 20 is 185 pounds.
Okay. So if we're going, okay, so in like D&D Beyond, it can show your carrying capacity and your push, drag, and lift, right?
Mm-hmm.
My favorite.
According to that, Luvenia can lift 420 pounds.
I'm going to say that's with your legs. Definitely, that's where
your squat.
That's your squat for sure. Which makes sense that half your squat is about what your bench press is. Still, you benched up. Yeah, I even just wrote down DC 20 is 185 pounds, that's a lot.
That is a lot. For Luvenia who looks like she cannot do a lot.
Exactly. I mean, if I saw Summer benching 185, it'd be like, damn. All right, and then the last test is burpees, and that's going to be an acrobatics check.
Ooh. 17.
Wow, you're doing really well.
All right. So Greta says, "Wow, great job! You're in really, great physical shape."
I also like to climb trees and stuff.
All right. Hey, I get it. 4 kids are usually pretty strong.
So did I pass?
Well, there's no pass or fail. It's about self-improvement and being in the right mindset and setting goals and sticking to them. So, yeah, I mean, welcome to the Iron Lifter Society. We're going to definitely try to put together a plan to help you really reach your highest potential. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Well, awesome. And the two of you can go over your fitness plan.
All right. And
Greta is excited to do so.
If I remember correctly, club activities, you get a boon or bane point with that person, correct?
Oh yes, you would get a relationship point with Greta.
Yeah.
It's totally a bane point because you're going against her scores.
I don't think Lavinia could willingly have a bane against anybody unless they were like did something really fucked up to her.
Like put speed in your coffee.
Right. Meepo,
how would I do something like that?
For your options of what you can do at the stadium, you could do cleanup crew, equipment manager, groundskeeper, refreshment expert, ticket taker, or you could be an usher.
I'll go for the equipment manager.
Right. You want to snoop through people's stuff.
That means that you will be working with the other Strixhaven equipment assistant, Greta Goran. So after lifting, Greta says to you, Lavinia, she says, "All right, I got to go show the new guy how do we manage all the equipment and stuff. You good?"
Yeah. Thank you for letting me be part of the club.
Absolutely. Bring your friends. The more the merrier.
Who is the new person that's doing this?
Oh,
it's the equipment manager.
It's the little dragon dude.
Oh, Meepo.
That's his name.
It's my friend.
No. Well, hey, I'm glad that we could all be friends. So, I mean, if he better be good though, because I don't want to have to kick his ass. Because I have a bit of a reputation to uphold.
I mean, I had a lot of fun here, but if you kick his ass, I have to kick your ass.
I like you. All right. She slaps you on the shoulder. I'm gonna get going.
All right. Have a good day.
Meepo. Greta shows you she has to help put away the weights and other things like that, and she also shows you where the locker rooms are and the mage tower equipment and other things like that. Is there anything you'd like to talk to her about while you're learning the ropes?
So are there security that wanders through the stadium after hours, or is it just us alone in here?
Well, there's campus security and stuff like that, but we're entrusted with some pretty with a lot of responsibility.
Sure. And they keep a supply of magical brooms on hand, right? In one of these closets for sure, right? For racing purposes?
I don't think so. Sounds cool though.
I thought I read about something like that in a storybook once. I thought, if anything, this would be the place.
If anybody has something like that, they must have brought it themselves. I don't think I've seen anything like that.
I'll have to do some digging of my own.
Even if they did, you're not planning on stealing something, are you?
No, I want to fly.
Oh, well, I could throw you.
Without crashing.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, there are spells that I know you could cast, eventually. I don't really know them, but I've seen people fly, on some of the Mage Tower teams and stuff like that.
Oh, one of my friends just flew out of a tower a little while back.
Heard about that, but didn't they just jump?
Well, they need to work on their landings, too.
Oh, right. Well, here's the thing. I have a pretty solid reputation here for my hard work, so don't steal anything, or gonna have to mess you up and then mess up your friend Lavinia.
Copy that. Don't mess up Lavinia or I'll have to mess you up.
That's what she said. You guys must be friends.
Wow.
Is there anything in particular you wanted to talk with Greta about?
Nothing in particular, no.
All right. Well, you can enjoy your new job at the Strixhaven Stadium. Let's see here. Alistair, you wanted to talk to Aurora while she was at work? You see, like, as you're kind of coming in with Lavinia and Meepo, you do see that she's just out there tending to the weeds like she does.
So, since it's been a few weeks, I'm assuming that we continue to go on dates and things. So,
Yeah.
I'm guessing at this point that I could, say we're in a relationship.
That depends. How fast do you think things are moving?
Well, if it's been, a number of weeks, then,
Already married.
No.
Do you want to leave it up to the dice, or do you want to make a declarative statement? Maybe this is where you ask her.
Okay. Let's do it that way.
Let's do it that way. Good. I would say that maybe Alistair doesn't know, and he's asking himself this question.
So I know she was working there, and I knew Lavinia was coming over, so decided to just, swing by, check in, and, hey, Aurora.
Oh, hey. I'm going to say that she calls you Allie. Hey, Allie.
I can't do that.
Too bad.
Yep, you chose the name, Ben.
It's that or Al, but I like Allie better because it's your wife's name.
Yeah. I'm well aware.
I'm sure she'll get a kick out of that.
So how's it going today?
Not too bad. I haven't had too many weeds I've had to take care of, so grass is looking good, nice and healthy.
It really
How
is.
are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Glad I got that last test done with, though. I heard you aced it.
I heard you did too. Study buddies.
Study buddies. That's right. Just thinking, well, I don't really know exactly how to ask this. So I guess I'll just ask. I mean, I feel like we've really hit it off, and I've certainly enjoyed myself these last few weeks when we've hung out. And I was curious if you'd perhaps like to make it maybe a little more official.
Right now, I believe, do you have 2 relationship points with her or just 1?
Just one.
He got docked one at the party.
Yeah, you docked me one for the party.
I will say, I think you made it up with A, talking to her about it, and B, studying together. So I will give you that point back. So then, because essentially it would have been you've earned 2, but you got the -1. So we're gonna give you back the -1. Okay. Make me a persuasion roll. Let's see how smooth you are about this.
Okay. Persuasion roll it is. Oh boy. Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Hey.
You want to know what I rolled?
A nat 20.
I rolled a natural 1.
Easily persuaded.
You see that her cheek, she blushes, and she says, and she kind of tucks her hair back behind her ear, like she does, and she says, yeah.
As she does that, I say, I always think you look so cute when you do that.
Flirting with you is weird. I'm not used to this. I'm
just saying, you started this.
I'm well aware, and I understand that's the whole point of all this, but for some reason, it just, in that moment, I was just like, thanks, Ben. No,
I'm gonna have to check the VOD and see if you blush, Nick.
Maybe a little bit, because I did actually, because I have long hair and may have actually pushed my hair back.
Did you swish your hair?
I may have just done it. So she says, yeah, I would like that.
That makes me really happy. I'm glad. Yeah, just glad.
All right, now the real question for everybody for the table is, what is their couple name?
What Alistair and who?
And Aurora.
Oof.
Oristair?
Aloristair? Yeah, I mean, not.
Just
Just
yeah.
Here come the a-holes.
I mean, to be fair, like a lot of the couple names aren't really that good. There's
the pasty face kids, the pale faces.
Ebony and Ivory.
Oh, I like that one.
Go and have hair color.
Team Angst.
There you go, Team
Angst.
Oh, yeah, I like it.
All right. So that stuff happens. Looking through my notes here. The next thing that happens during this time is also Kieran goes babysitting.
Hell yeah,
Adventures in babysitting.
Adventures in babysitting. Now, I did not come up with a map for Urzmak Talk's house, so I'm just gonna put you back on the Central Campus map.
Are we going with The Simpsons?
What do you mean?
Layout of the house.
Oh, I didn't think about it, but sure. Yeah, like Tolk the Bulk Tusktooth doesn't. The Tusktooth home isn't, it's not elaborate, but they have a nice place to live here on campus since he does run the tavern and everything like that. So it's a moderate size one story tall home. And you've been here a number of times, Kieran, and as you you knock on the door, and Tolk answers the door and says, oh, hey Kieran, thanks for coming by. Me and Dolores really appreciate it. We could use a break.
No, of course, especially after she had to get the thing in with a nose and everything.
It was a cyst on her it was a thing on her back, but I appreciate you being concerned.
Oh shit. I switched that to the thing on her back.
Damn.
Oh no, it's no problem. I just know that she had a bit of trouble walking,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, you're gonna do great. Tina, Tobias, and Tori are very excited to have you here, and yeah, there's some food in the freezer box for you to make for them, and yeah, we'll be back around 10.
All right, what time do you need them to be up in bed, or is this just like a nice little movie night?
Normal bedtime's around like 8 o'clock. Yeah.
Oh, okay, of course, yeah. I immediately forgot their names.
There's
Tina, Tobias, and
Tobias, and Tori.
Okay, does Tori still have the colic thing going on?
The what?
Colic?
Colic.
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 somebody want to explain to me what that is?
It's excessive gas. It makes them like super unhappy. It's like painful
basically
gas.
they
Cranky
cry
forever.
constantly.
No, she's grown up a little bit more than since that, but she's doing much better.
All right, thank you so much. So, you know, I know the emergency numbers, and I know what to do in case there's an emergency, which there won't be.
All right. Well, have a good night. Thank you so much, dear. Dolores Tusktooth tells you as she kind of like is walking with the cane on her way out of the house.
Oh, by the way, if you see my parents, tell them hi. I know today's their date night too, or whatever.
Will do. And you are left with Tina, the 11-year-old, Tobias, the 7-year-old, and Tori, the 4-year-old.
Aw. So, quick question. Dancing lights, right? It says that it floats. So I'm thinking that, like, since they float or hover, can it be like a balloon?
Sure.
Yeah, no, I'm casting that. They're going. That seems fun to play with. I mean, everyone likes to play with balloons.
Yeah,
Kind of.
balloons with like little lights inside them, and you hit them
yeah.
and they sparkle.
Yeah.
Tori, the 4-year-old, is definitely entertained.
Yeah, that's what she's.
Tina says, I want to play hide and seek.
Okay, you do. Okay. Well, if you gotta play hide and go seek, now remember what's the word that you come out if I can't find you and I get pretty nervous? It's what? It's papaya.
Okay, fine.
No, it's kumquat.
I like papaya better.
Okay. Now you're supposed to stay inside the house, okay?
All right,
Now go
fine.
outside.
But you have to look for us, okay?
No, I'm going to look for you. Just stay in the house.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
All right. You have to count to 50.
Counts to 50, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right. I have rolled stealth checks for the kids, and you are able to roll an investigation check to find the children.
Drop a few fireballs.
Oh shit.
It's okay. Even with a 6, you are easily able to find Tori, who, being the youngest, is not a great hider.
Okay, you know, as she's going around, like, I imagine Tori is behind the curtains. Their feet are poking out, their shoulders poking out, and they're just giggling mad. So Kieran's going to play with him for a bit. Like, I can't see Tori anywhere. Where is he? I just can't find him. Oh, God. What am I supposed to do? And she's going to fake, like...
farts.
Yes. And then she's going to sneak up on him and grab him and go, oh, there you are! I found you! Ah!
Dang, I thought I had it that time.
No, you did. You almost did. You almost had me. Very last minute.
I'll let you roll again for the next child.
So I have an idea. What? As she's looking around, she's going to cast. What was it? Well. So she's going, as she's looking around, she's going to do a fart joke as she's wandering around, just kind of like doing a little to see if she hears any laughs.
All right, I am going to roll. Make me a performance check.
16.
All right, this will give you advantage on your next investigation check.
Hell yeah. How do I do advantage?
Roll twice and take the better.
Yeah. I just know you can do it in one thing, but I just don't want
to. It's control, isn't
it? Left shift.
Left shift? Oh, yes.
For advantage, yeah.
Yeah.
I just pick up 2 dice and throw them.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, you skipped it. 15.
15 is exactly what Tobias rolled. on his stealth check. And you are able to find him with your fart joke as he does laugh in the closet that he is hiding in.
Okay, but I can't find his sister now, can I?
Well, you have not found Tina yet, no. So, what is your plan to find Tina?
Okay, she's 11, right? Okay. They're into sugar. So what she's going to do is she's going to say, "Oh, I can't find your sister, but I know she's in there. So let's all make some cookies now. And, we can all have cookies." And she's going to say that really loud. Really loud. So, yeah, too bad. But poor Tina is going to get these cookies. And she's going to hear if there's any, shuffling around.
You don't hear anything.
Okay, that's very concerning. Can I roll an investigation check?
You sure can.
I don't like this. I really don't like this. I know she's going to wander out. A 19.
You can't find her. No matter where you look, you cannot find this child.
Oof. Okay. Immediately Kieran's going to go, papaya! 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 Where are you? Please tell me that a door hasn't been opened, right?
She does hear you this time. And as you're kind of walking around yelling papaya, papaya, there is, let's see, where should she be hidden? Because she rolled a natural 20 for her stealth check.
Damn.
Where do you guys think she should be hidden?
At the top of a closet.
I was gonna say, bracing themselves at the top of a closet.
In the same closet that you found her brother in, she was in the top of that closet. So you opened the door and went in there and everything, but you didn't see her. And as you walk past that closet, she pops out and scares the living shit out of you because I rolled another natural 20 for her to hear you that time. She scares the living shit out of you. And then says, I win!
No, you do. You definitely do. Okay. Yeah.
Now, about those cookies.
No, yeah, I think there's some frozen dough balls in there. Let's make them. Yeah, totally. God.
Now, Kieran, it is around this time that a friend of yours stops by the house because you told them that you were could be babysitting, and they let you know that the Zeta Beta sorority is they're doing a fundraiser that night, and they thought that you might want to know that.
How late is this going to be going on?
It's in a public building, so not too late.
Is it going to be on until 10?
That's probably when the people are going to be wrapping up and leaving.
I have a responsibility. Good God.
Yeah, but you want to destroy Zeta Beta, don't you?
I do want to destroy Zeta Beta. Oh, fuck. Okay. I need help. Can I call a friend?
I can go try to find somebody, I guess. Who do you need me to go find?
Sin.
Okay. I think they're working right now, right?
Shit. Fuck.
I could go over to the Fire Jolt Cafe and get them.
Yes, that's just what I need him to do. Just fuck. Lavinia. What about Lavinia? Find Lavinia.
Okay, I'll try.
Oh God. He does really want to do this one.
All right. Let's see. So Lavinia, there's a 25% chance that you're at the stadium. 25% chance that you're at the temple, 25% chance you're at the dorms, and a 25% chance that you're where?
Oof.
The library?
25% chance.
Hanging out with Xanther, maybe?
Ooh, yeah. She'd be hanging out with Xanther. That's a chance.
Okay, so that's the high one?
Yes.
All right, here we go. I rolled an 88. You were hanging out with Xanther. so while you were hanging out with Xanther, another first year student comes like running up to you and says, "Oh, Lavinia, I finally found you. Kieran said that she needs your help with something, and she told me to come find you."
Oh, she needs my help? Okay.
Oh, it's totally Chad. Why wouldn't it be Chad?
Is Chad following Kieran around like a lost puppy?
Absolutely. Yes. Yeah, she has whipped him. Hey. Kieran told me to come find you. She says she needs you for something. What's up, Xanther?
Oh, okay.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, I'll be right there. She'll turn to Xanther. Sorry, to cut like our hangout so short, but Kieran has this weird thing about girl code, and I don't wanna set that off right now.
No, it's cool. I think it's awesome that you're like dedicated to your friends. I'll catch you later.
Yeah. See you later. Bye.
I'm gonna go ahead and give you a relationship point with Xanther because that was randomly rolled. Because that was left up to the dice. And you're banned
Xanther going
to go help Kieran.
Alrighty. So yeah, she'll follow Chad back. She'll grill him a little bit. I'm gonna be real. Be like, look, so you and Kieran.
Yeah, she's pretty cool for a freshman,
Mm-hmm. Does she actually give you the time of day?
Sometimes when I've been really good, she's nice to me. When she's not around other people, she's really nice.
Can I insight check him?
Sure.
Not even then.
That really got me, Nick. Thank you. 22. I
was lying. She's always mean to him.
She'll play along. She'll like put a hand on his shoulder, like kind of pat him on the shoulder. Be like, yeah, she is really nice, huh? She's like really laying it on thick. Kind of talking to him like he's stupid type of thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you've got him like on the verge of like almost crying by the time you guys get to the Tusktooth house.
when she gets there, and then like as soon as she sees Kieran, Lavinia's all like sunshine and rainbows like she usually is.
Yeah, like he like knocks on the door, and Kieran, when you come to answer it, like Chad looks like upset. Like, I found her.
Okay, Chad, you don't need to be crying about it. Thank you so much. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
Great job. She'll, I don't know, pat him on the cheek.
Yeah, thanks. Anything else I can do to help you out?
No, you can, however. What I need you to do is, you know what? I need you to spot for us, Chad. Do you mind doing that for me? Do you mind being a second, a third, a third pair of eyes, okay? Can you do that for me, Chad?
Sure. What do you need me to look at?
Okay, do you know the person who runs the Fire Jolt Cafe?
The person that like runs it?
Yes, his name is. What is his name? I don't remember. I'm forgetting names.
Tolk. He runs Bozan Tavern.
I'm sorry, the Bosun Tavern. You know Tolk, the bulk tusk tooth.
Oh yeah, I know that guy.
I need you, and she's going to write it on his hand because this man is stupid. I need you to go over to there, and I just need you to stay outside the restaurant, Chad, okay? Just need you to stay outside the restaurant, and I need you to call me when they leave.
Oh my! Well, they're not at the restaurant.
Oh my God, Chad! Look at your look at your palm. Look at your palm right now.
I see what you wrote, but I'm telling you, they went to the fundraiser thing I'm telling you about because I saw them when I was leaving.
Oh my God! Why does Margot ruin everything for me? Okay, you know what? Here's what you're going to do. You're going to go to the fundraiser with us, okay?
Okay.
Okay? And you're just going to kind of go to the back, but you're going to call me when they leave the venue because we are going to do some serious shit. Okay, Chad?
Wait, so the three of us are going?
Wait,
plus some kids.
Why am I here?
I need you to look after some kids. Because we're going to go on a little field trip, kids. A little field trip. Oh my God.
So let me get this straight, Karen.
Yes.
You want to take these kids to the same place where their parents are.
You know what? Actually, now that you say it, you know what you're going to do for me, Lavinia? You know what you're going to do for me?
What?
You're
what
going to
am I gonna do?
You're going to babysit.
Bullshit, I am.
Okay, Lavinia. She's going to really cup, like, her hands into your face, Lavinia. I need you to do me this one solid. I don't ask for a lot. As a matter of fact, I put my body on the line for Alistair. Okay, I did. I'll do it for you. Ask anyone, and I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. I'll suck a dick. If that means you could do this for me, please.
As you're asking Lavinia this, you see that Chad is over entertaining a 4-year-old Tori by like putting his hand in his armpit and making a farting noise.
Hey Chad, how good are you with kids?
I love kids.
Just that.
Okay, Chad.
Chad can stay here and watch them.
He can, Chad. Here's what I need you to do. Those kids need to be in bed by 8. What time do they need to be in bed by, Chad? Tell me.
By he like starts counting on his fingers.
Oh
by
God.
8, and he holds up 9 fingers.
Enough.
Okay, kids. If this man ever does anything stupid, I need you to immediately call me, okay? Chad,
Tina like holds up the sending stone, and she's like, when he does something stupid, so you like as soon as you close the door, you want me to call you?
Anything that might endanger you. And we're not going to tell your parents about this, okay?
She like looks at you and she's like, uh-huh. That one's gonna cost you.
Lavinia, because I'd like to think that she is very good with children, because, well, she took care of her younger siblings. Yeah. She'll strike a deal. What is this with the oldest one?
This is the 11-year-old that she couldn't find when she was doing the hide and seek.
Okay, so yeah, Lavinia will like talk to Tina, be like, okay, what do you like to do? What's your favorite thing?
I'm gonna say her favorite thing is she loves Mage Shower.
You love Mage Tower? Ooh. Okay. How about
my favorite team is Prismari.
Prismari? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How about what I'll do for you, okay? Is if you be good for Chad, okay? And you don't tell your parents about this, I will get you tickets to the next game with Prismari, okay? And I'll get you snacks too. And I'll roll a persuasion check for that.
Okay, go ahead.
Can Kieran help?
22.
Never mind, fuck it.
She like looks at you, she says, I want a team pennant too.
You want a pennant?
Or a mascot. Or a stuffed mascot.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, I'll do it.
if Chad starts a fire, or there is blood, or any other bodily fluids, call Karen.
Any bodily fluid?
Any bodily fluid where it's not supposed to be.
Got it.
And Karen will go.
I think you're smart enough to know what that is. What I mean by that.
I think I can handle it.
All right.
Oh, and Kieran will go up to Chad's ear, whisper something like, "Hey, if you do everything right, then I'll do whisper, 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 whisper."
Yeah, you do not need a persuasion check. He is nodding and just going, anything.
Great, Chad. Okay, kids, I'll be back lickety-splick. Chad, remember, don't do anything wrong, and I'll do that thing that you did, that you liked, I guess. Didn't really like it for me, but whatever.
All right, so I'm going to give you a moment to consider how you're going to destroy this fundraiser.
Is it a bake sale?
Yeah, what kind of fundraiser is it?
It's like a dinner kind of a thing, with like a silent auction.
I know what I want to do.
All right. Well, I'm going to give you a moment to talk about that. Somewhere else on campus, Alistair. No, sorry. I wanted to do 3 things are happening in the same night. We're not going to go to Alistair first, and we're not going to go to campus. We're actually going to go off campus with Sin.
Quick question.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Can me and Summer like hop off for a minute and we can discuss this?
Sure.
Say.
Go to the outside.
Yeah, I was gonna say a little bit of the outside.
Speaking of outside, I'm assuming Sin did want to go meet with Luca, correct?
Oh, for sure.
All right. Well, that is taking place off campus. Is that okay with Sin?
Yeah.
All right. Is Sin going alone?
Yeah, Lavinia is tied up tonight between boy toys and which she would have told me. So
probably.
Yeah, I'm all by myself. I'm a big girl. I can take care of myself.
All right, cool. Are you gonna tell anyone where you're going?
Tell Meepo. I confide in Meepo. Hey, Meepo. You awake?
Push to talk. What's up, Sin?
I don't know if I told you or not, but some strange man came into my window, and I'm going to go talk to him.
I'm here for you. I'm so glad that you chose to come to me to talk about this. I want you to know that this is an open space, that this is a safe space. Would you like a cup of tea or some hot cocoa?
No, I don't want to fill up my stomach because I don't know what they're wanting to provide. But I just want to let you know that I'm heading off campus to go see a boy, see a man, and that if I don't come back by morning, just wait a little longer.
Off campus where? Who's the boy?
He had a really big cat, and kind of animalistic in features, but very handsome, and he seemed really forthright when I talked to him. His name is Luca, and we're heading out into the forest. He doesn't seem like he's in the city type.
Well, does this Luca have a last name?
No, I've thought of a couple, but no.
So you're just sneaking off campus after this Luca, who you just met yesterday in the middle of the night?
I mean, technically, Meepo, you and I went on a whole adventure, and I just met you. What's another? There could be another friend.
I'm not asking you to wander off campus, though.
Yeah, but he said he knows a little bit about why I'm here. I gotta find that out.
Just promise me you're gonna be safe.
I can run really fast. I'll make sure I get back and far away from him if anything bad happens.
Well, if you need us, just cry out.
Sure.
We'll come running.
Okay. Thank you, Meepo. I'll be back in a little while.
Meepo, you absolutely have no idea where anyone... Oh, you know that Kieran's babysitting, but you don't know where anyone else is.
Right.
All right, perfect.
Holding down Cody Hall all by myself.
Yeah,
I had totally different plans, but I like this one.
You've got the sergeant, so you're good.
Sergeant Hobbs.
All right. So, Sin, you make your way outside of campus, out into a like a secluded glen out in the woods, and take you over there. Do you go as yourself, or how do you go?
Well, he came in and saw me as myself, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, then she would just base form it.
Cool. So, around, you know, that, I think he said midnight, right?
Something like that.
Yeah. He does appear in the glen, and, he says, I'm glad to see that you have arrived.
I am a person of their word, and of course I would. I have other things going on, but this seems very important.
Well, I wanted to tell you that outside of prying eyes, that you have piqued the interest of a certain group of individuals that could give you the tools that you need to succeed in your dreams.
Oh, I didn't think I was that special.
I mean, you and I share a common experience in that we face death, and instead of perishing, we woke up in another place. Sound familiar?
She subconsciously rubs her neck. Yeah, no, that sounds right. I thought that was just me, though, because other people have said things, and it didn't seem like they all had the same experience.
Mine was called the Ozolith. I was trapped inside of it, so to speak, but I used too much of its power, and as I was being ripped apart, my spark ignited, and I found myself in another place.
Wow.
You have a unique ability that the leader of this group is interested in.
Is this, without giving too much information, is this group a generally good standing group, or are they working more under the table?
This is a secretive organization because it does seek to equalize the opportunities and access to magic on this plane.
Okay. That seems relatively forthright. Okay. And how would someone with my abilities be able to help?
Well, the one that the leader of the group who I represent told me about you and your abilities beyond those of normal changelings.
I do have abilities different than my mother. That's all that I know.
So you didn't steal the identity of the dwarfs? Of the dwarf that was sent to kill you?
I did. I was agreeing with you. I do have abilities different than my mother. I haven't met very many other changelings, so I wasn't sure if mine was actually that special or not.
Well, the ability to assume another's identity is quite special without having to do any research or, being able to literally just steal who they are is quite a power.
I could see how that would be very useful to a secret organization that is trying to maintain the balance of magic in the realm. It would be quite helpful.
Have you been able to do it again?
No, not completely. Close, though. But not the whole thing.
Well, if you're interested, let me know when you can do it reliably, and I will give you perhaps an audience with the leader.
If I might ask, what would be not compensation? What would be my part? What would I get out of it? Or is it simply just maintaining balance and that's the good thing in all of this? For a greater cause.
Tell me, do you really think that these wizards can teach you what you need to survive the politics of the high city of Paliano?
No. Last I checked, there wasn't slotty and bugbears and college kids running around doing dumb stuff. So, no, probably not.
Believe me when I tell you that the man I speak of can give you such knowledge. How else do you think I know so much about you, Sin?
Well, have you heard that there might be another one of us here on the campus?
When you say this, his demeanor kind of changes to that of an animalistic kind of one, on alert. And he says, whom do you speak of?
I don't recall if I actually got her name from Lavinia or not. Did you say it, or did you just say someone that you talked to?
I don't think Lavinia mentioned the name.
I don't have her name, but it seemed like someone that was just like you, that knew what their powers were and was giving similar information to other people to not trust me. Because apparently I'm different and special. So there's other people that are saying the same thing that you are. And if you don't know about them, maybe you're getting played.
Was it the professor in black?
No. Is she one too?
You see, there's this kind of like dawning like realization on his face of like who you're speaking about, and he begins to look around the glade, and you see as he's looking around, you hear him, you see him like put his fingers up to his mouth and he whistles, and this giant like fox that's like been sitting behind him stands up, and there's these like flames that ripple down its back all the way down its tail, and you watch as it kind of flies up into the air, and there's an owl that takes off from a tree as the jaws of this thing snap, and the owl just blinks out of existence. And
that wasn't you, right? Because it certainly wasn't me.
No, I know who the owls belong to. The one you speak of. She isn't what she appears to be.
Do you have a name? So that way I can keep an eye out.
Her name is Kasmina. And she is recruiting.
Do you know what her power is?
I know the owls belong to her, and we should not tarry much longer.
Perhaps there's a different way we can message each other, so that way we're not as exposed as we are, because clearly they're watching.
Don't worry, the organization will reach out to you. Head back to campus.
All right. Thank you for the conversation.
Meanwhile...
Oh my god.
Yeah. All right, so back over at the fundraiser. What's the plan here?
Okay, so
we have two
plans. We have two plans. Plan A is Kieran will use disguise self.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously Margot doesn't know that she's there. And then like kind of as she's like walking by Margot, she's going to use prestidigitation to make a little brown stain on the back of her butt.
Like the brownie chair surprise from Bob's Burgers, except with actual shit, magical shit. And as she's doing prestidigitation, she'll also make a smell. And I'm wondering, because I can use 3 things to do prestidigitation, and I'm wondering if I could do like a very, very low, but over time it gets louder and louder fart. So that way, as she's potentially giving her speech, that's all they're hearing.
So I believe with prestidigitation, you get to do one thing at a time?
You can have up to 3 effects.
3 effects. Oh, okay.
But you got to cast it every 6 seconds to get those 3 effects.
Shit.
Unless Luvenia could strike up a conversation with Margot. Distract her. Ooh, that's a good idea. I'll do that.
Yes. Okay. But our second option, if you're like, I don't want to do it, plan B is while Margot is giving a speech, Karen casts Ray of Sickness, and as like Margot is either sick or like, what the fuck? Someone's going to run out, help Margot, and then Lavinia is going to cast blindness and deafness on this poor gal, and she's going to collide with Margot, creating like an even bigger spectacle. Or plan C, laxatives.
We don't know how we'll get laxatives though.
But
which
that
is why it's last resort.
Yes.
All right. So walk me through plan A again.
So Lavinia will find Margot and, kind of like butter her up. Be like, oh, it's so nice that you're doing this fundraiser. I came to support you guys. Because isn't Shavadri also part of that sorority?
Oh, yeah, she is.
Yeah. So Lavinia will play it off as, oh, I know that Shavadri is part of the sorority, so I came to support her and at the same time support the sorority. I mean, and just kind of chat with her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
And then while Lavinia does that, Kieran will disguise herself and
as one of the numerous pledges, the faceless pledges.
All right. So then I'm gonna need a persuasion check from Lavinia, and I'm gonna need a stealth check from Kieran.
Oh God. 16. Oh my God.
Let's see. Okay, so let me roll for Margot.
Please.
Okay, so because of the persuasion check passing, you can roll with advantage for your stealth check.
Shit. I don't like how the fact that you another 16.
Okay, so 16. All right.
Please.
I'm gonna roll for her with disadvantage.
Please. I've never wanted something so bad in my life.
All right. So, your plan was to after Lavinia, you talk to her, you think Kieran has gone past and cast the spell.
Yeah.
And like, when was your plan to do this?
Just before she gets up and gives a speech, hopefully?
Because she's like the head of the sorority, right? Or something like that.
Yeah, she is.
So, of course, since it's her sorority, then she would give like a speech, like thanking everyone for coming. So, obviously, when she walks up to the stage, big old brownie on her butt.
Yeah, except it's shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God, what did I walk into?
And then, of course, again, because of there's a sound element, right? So it's just going to be like...
Yes.
Okay. It's like the sneaky squeaker.
The problem is that even with disadvantage on her perception check, that she smelled something funny, and you notice that really there's a little delay in time, but before no time at all, Margot is cleaned up and is up making her speech. The fundraiser is still going on, but her speech has continued. Dinner has been introduced and the silent auction has been started.
Okay, plan B.
So plan B was casting Ray of Sickness while she is giving her speech, correct?
Yes.
All right. An 11 misses. Make me a stealth check to make. How are you disguising this?
You send this ray of magic at her.
I'm going to I'm a faceless pledge. I should probably mark that down on my spell slot.
She's gonna wish really hard.
I am. I'm gonna wish super hard. So
honestly, after Plan A failed, Lavenia's just gonna sit by and watch.
She's going to pretend to sneeze for a bit and go achoo.
Like a magic misfire kind of a thing.
Yeah. Please, all I just need to do.
Make me a performance check.
9.
Oh,
that has got to be the most obvious spell cast I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, she as you do this and it misses her, she's like, excuse you, what was that? Get her out of here. and security, and Kieran, you're going to be escorted off the grounds by security.
Damn it!
And arrested for assault.
So, just not to draw any attention to herself, Lavinia will stay until the end of at least the silent, until at least Margot goes off stage.
Can we?
You're just like politely clapping. You're just like, oh, that's nice.
Before we were able to go in, could we have picked up some laxatives? Is there like a store or something? Because that's planned.
No, not at this time of night.
God damn it.
Also, you're being escorted off by the security.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, do you mind if I go in? You know, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I have, how much is she paying you?
She doesn't. The school does.
Oh, how much is the school paying you?
Enough to do this, and they like toss you out.
Okay, but wait. How about, I don't know how much gold I have. How about 10 gold pieces each? You let me back in.
How about you leave and we don't go find a dean?
Okay, look, I don't want to do this, but here's the thing. Like, I'm, like, super into this, and I made such a huge mistake, and I just have wild magic everywhere, and I'm super sorry. If you just let me back in, I'm so sorry.
I like, close the door in your face.
God fucking damn it. Is there a back entrance anywhere?
Make me an investigation check. And a stealth check.
I love that Kieran is so desperate to ruin this girl's day.
Mm-hmm. And then Lavinia was just here to see if it would work, and then she just bounces.
You're able to kind of stealthily go like around and around, and you get like everywhere you like look, there's security, like there's just like no way in for you. You think you might have been defeated this time.
Not yet. Can she cast how many guards?
It's like 2 at every entrance.
She's gonna spell a meteor swarm. Just starts pelting them.
I want to cast. No, you know what? I'm going to cast prestidigitation. Right? Prestidigitation.
You got it.
And we're going to make like a small sound off to the left, like loud enough it sounds like, oh, someone's about to get in, you know.
Like gunshots?
Like some trash falling over.
What do you think this is, Skyrim?
Yes.
That's not gonna
Are you
work.
gonna put a bucket over their head and then steal their wares?
Just a bucket.
Guys are in a magical college.
Then you know what? I'm going to cast Charm Person on one of the guards.
Oh my god.
At a first level. No, wait.
I'm going to allow this.
Second level or hard. I will cast it as a second level spell.
All right, what's the DC? And what do I need to roll?
14. Wisdom saving 14.
All right, here it goes. You ready?
Yes.
You want me to roll it in the chat? I'll roll it in the chat. Here we go.
In the open.
This doesn't. Fuck.
You're going to mommy.
There's only a +1. Only a +1 on this.
Please. The odds are.
Oh, you are screwed.
Yeah, Kieran, you are placed under. You are detained. you are detained, and you are taken to. You're basically taken to the campus security center.
Okay.
Kieran got arrested.
Can she sneak out of it?
Can we
Someone
just
called
have
from
like?
one of the blue lights.
Can we have this timed just coincidentally so well that as Lavinia leaves, she sees Kieran being carted off?
Oh, easily, because she's been trying to find her way in, and she's been trying to So as you're walking out, you see she's got the magic cuffs are put on her, and she is being taken to the security center.
Yeah, Lavinia will see that, and she will head her ass over to the Tusk Tooth residence.
No.
Oh, wait.
Please get me out of here.
No, Here's the thing. I understand that one of the rules, I know, I wrote them down, you son of a bitch. I know the rules. One of the girl code rules is it.
You cut out.
No, what's the rule?
I'm looking for it.
No, you can help me get out of a minor crime. This is a minor crime. This is trespassing.
Nope, low-level crime. Not only did you try to attack somebody, which is attempted assault, actually, that is not a low-level crime.
Charm person is not low-level.
So Luvenia's dipping. I'm kind of debating if she should actually tell the tusk tooths.
No.
You're gonna get there, and you're not gonna be there.
Chat's gonna be there.
You're gonna snitch on your bitch?
Hey, you do. There's nothing about snitching.
No. There is. No one leaves a girl behind to have a party. Hold on.
That's not having a party. What Luvenia is gonna do is she's gonna get Chad the fuck out of the tusk tooth home.
No, you can't.
And then tell the tusk tooth that she went. Nope. She will take the children with her, and be like, "Hey, I went to go, just check on Kira to make sure she was okay, and she wasn't there. Here are your kids."
No, that's bullshit, dude.
Wow, so you're gonna full on throw Kieran under the bus.
Rule number 2: don't be a fucking bitch.
That's not being a bitch.
Yeah, that is.
She is protecting children.
Dude,
children, the safety of children in Luvenia's eyes is more important than girl code.
All right, so
there
Lavinia,
is nothing in girl code.
Kieran, you're under arrest. Lavinia, what are you gonna do?
Okay. So she will go to the tusk tooth residence, right? She will have Chad basically GTFO. Actually, no. Chad. She's gonna have Chad play errand boy.
Okay, what do you need me to do?
So,
or what did she tell me to do?
So, this isn't like a. I think I'm gonna have to roll a persuasion check to get Chad on my side.
Dude, you could probably do it.
Oh, I definitely could.
Just say Kieran told you to do it.
Nah.
God
So
damn it.
Kieran may or may not have been detained by campus security.
What? No way.
Yeah, but what I need you to do is I need you to go find the tusk tooths and tell them that Kieran has been indisposed and is no longer able to watch. She's not watching the kids.
Well, no, I'm watching the kids.
But you won't tell them that, okay?
Okay, so let me make sure I got this straight. So I go and find the tusk tooths, and I tell them that Kieran is implausible.
No, has been arrested. Okay.
Has been arrested and isn't watching the kids, and no one's watching the kids, so they have to get home right away.
Yes, and whatever. This is where I'm gonna roll the persuasion check.
What do I tell them when they ask me what she got arrested for?
Trespassing.
Okay.
And if you're feeling like a little not too sure, because I know you're really hung up on Kieran, huh?
Yeah, she's pretty great, isn't she?
Mm-hmm. So to sweeten the deal a little bit for you, I know that Kieran, whispered something to you before he left to make you stay here, right?
Oh.
If you do this for me, I will do that for you.
Hold up. Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
This isn't like a trick. This seems like something she would do to try to trick me.
No, I am being super honest right now. She is being honest at this point.
Oh, he's gonna roll an insight check. Let's see.
Okay.
he got a 4.
I mean,
and you're not going to tell Kieran.
Nope.
All right, cool.
Cross my heart.
Well, all right. Well, I'll go get the. I'll go find the Tustus then. All right. See you, kids. Oh, wait. Or no, sorry. He just says, "See you, Tina." Oh, by the way, she gets to stay up late. The other kids have to go to bed on time. Sweet deal.
Okay.
And he's gonna go off to find the Tustus. I'm gonna roll a perception check for him. It's gonna take him a while to find the Tustus.
All right, cool. So Lavinia will. I'm assuming that the younger two are in bed by now, right?
Yes, and Tina talked Chad into letting her stay up late.
All right, cool. So Lavinia will, because I think she's aware that Chad is a few light bulbs short of a chandelier.
Oh yeah, and she was also listening to your entire conversation.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, she'll turn to Tina. What else do you want?
She's gonna say, I want to meet the team.
You want to meet the team?
I want to meet the team.
Who do first? Okay, Nick, do first years play in Mage Tower at all?
They can. I'm gonna say they could try.